Because I had a situation where I had a woman, we were fuck buddies. And this was a chick who would, when she did come over, you know what I'm saying, for sex, she would do extra shit. You know what I'm saying? She would even bring me.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Shine, what's the card? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like the 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself and you work on those and you improve those and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment, you can do it with sports, basically anything you want to, and it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce.
I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, and I've got texts from my ex talking about this. This is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, "You know, Ken, I really respect you."
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams. I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go. I love the way you suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. What's going on, all my chat room dogs? Your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, guys. We have a very good show for you guys today. Ask you guys to go ahead and lock in. We got a good show. We're going to be talking about the powerful mindset shift that actually attracts women. But Brandon, you can go ahead and call in because we got a little talk about because we got to help your ass out. So Brandon, call in. Guys, we got y'all guys. If y'all have a question, gentlemen, y'all know what to do. We're going to get right into it. But like I said before, gentlemen, if y'all have a question, y'all know how to do it. Got a question, please put a Q. If you're texting a woman and you don't know what you're doing with that woman, please put a T in there. And we will spit game off the top of our dome. Show you guys that, you know what, women are not the problem. Just that a lack of people don't have the game. And don't forget, guys, tomorrow we have 2 shows for you tomorrow. One at 12 noon. Then we'll have another one at 9 p.m. East tomorrow. And it's going to be a good show breaking things down. So let me go ahead and bring in my boy, my dog. Brandon, how you doing, man?
Yes, sir.
All right, how you doing?
I'm feeling ready to revive myself from being ate up by this.
No. It's cool, man. It's cool. Let me turn this down. But it's funny. A lot of people think there's a problem with dating and problems with women, but I mean, sometimes a lot of you guys have the problems. But anyway, so Brandon, all right. So I pulled up the phone messages. Now there's 3 of them, and we need to talk about this, okay? Now, Brandon, okay, just to let y'all know, Brandon met a woman Wednesday. set up a date for Saturday. And then on Saturday, he tried to confirm the date. And she said she was busy studying, right?
Something down.
Something like that. All right, we got the messages to show you guys. So, gentlemen, this is what I'm trying to say. And we're going to be really hitting this hard on Sunday morning. But I know so many of you guys out there want to feel like women are the problem. You want to feel like dating is a problem, especially tomorrow night. We're going to hammer that in, and we're going to show y'all what actually the problem is. But let's go ahead, Brandon. Okay, so Brandon, we're going to go ahead and pull up your message, okay, that you had with the young lady. Okay, there's three of them. We just go over all three of them, and we're going to critique it because there were several things you didn't do. There are several things you didn't do. You met a woman, and I'm a stickler when it comes to you guys not leading anything. And when you guys don't lead in the game, women are not going to want to mess with you guys out here. Okay, so let's go ahead, Brandon. Let's go to the first one. We'll get into the show itself, but I want you. This is all important for you guys what not to do. All right, Brandon. So she says her name. She says her name is Raylyn. Okay, you met her at the gas station. All right, I give you that, man. Right?
Yes, sir.
And you said that ism. I like what you said. You said what you said. Okay, but she said you did good. Okay. Now, I can't use the voice message, and I like that, but I don't say, I said, well, I can say that it could be a compliment, but I don't know what you said right there. I don't know what you said.
Let me see if I can pull it up. So I said something down the lines of, well, I could say that can be a compliment. I'll take for the day. I'll take it for the day, but if you really want to see what is really good and you're ready to handle something that's great, then we can actually
all right,
set up
Brandon. Okay, Brandon, wait a second. Brandon. The woman said you did good. That's all she said. That's all she said, you did good. And this is where a lot of y'all guys mess up with the game. Y'all aren't thinking, or maybe you're too busy thinking. She just said you did good, Brandon, okay? But I would have moved it forward to something else. I wouldn't see Brandon, you're trying to hype yourself up. Now, what did you say? And again, when you said to go out with her, right? Somewhere to go out with her, yes? In that statement?
Yeah.
Right, okay. Now, I want y'all to see the first problem. Where you see the first problem, a woman, gentlemen, should never have to ask you where to. See, if this is what we keep telling y'all why dating is not bad, it's that you just guys don't understand the game. That you have to lead her in all aspects, Brandon. From the moment you meet her, you have to lead her. And you said all this stuff, talking about going somewhere, but you didn't say where we're going to go. You didn't say that, okay? So she flips it and asks you.
I assumed I could say it in the next message.
No, Brandon. No, clear, concise, transparent, Brandon.
Transparent.
All right, so let's get back. Let's get to the next part, okay? So the next part is the worst part because, Brandon, what's the rule that we talk about when it comes to emojis?
Only you don't use emojis. You just, the only ones you're going to use is the $100 ones.
Okay, you only use 100. Okay, what is all the diamonds? What's the diamonds for? And then on top of that, what time and when? Why? I hope you guys can see where a lot of you guys go wrong when it comes to relationships, when it comes wrong with women. You guys are not in leadership roles. And if the woman has to ask you these questions, Brandon, it's showing that you're the problem, okay? Now.
Got it. Okay, so I didn't lead it right.
You didn't lead it right. No, you didn't lead it right, okay? Now.
Okay.
She says, I can try 9. I'll be working and I'll be getting off at 8. Now, what did you say? Yes, we can. Here's the problem. Where is the depth in the range, gentlemen? Y'all guys are just surface level Q's and A's. Surface level Q's and A's, okay? So let's get to the next part, guys. I want y'all to check this out. So let's get to the third one. Hold on, let me get to the third one. Okay, now this is where it gets really interesting, Brandon, because I want y'all, everybody to understand. Brandon set it up on Wednesday and decided not to talk to her at all until Saturday. He didn't talk to her at all until Saturday. So on Saturday, he said, "Fine morning to you." What the fuck is that? Just checking in. Are we still on for later? What are we doing? Wait, excuse me. I think I got it right here. Hold on, I got it. I got it right here. Hold on, let me see. Hold on. Where's it at? Hold on. Brandon.
Yeah, I was a little lazy.
It's a lesson. It's a lesson for all you young men out here. Listen, let me tell y'all something. If I set something up with a woman, okay, Brandon, you already know. I'm just telling everybody. If I set something up with a woman, whether she comes or whether she comes to the date or she doesn't, I'm going any fucking way without her. Do you understand that? All you guys, listen. Never, ever call a woman up and try to confirm a date with a woman. Now, Brandon, you did miss something I want to share with you guys out here. Okay, let me explain when it goes when women are really into you guys. When women are really into you, she would have been talking to him on Wednesday. She'd have talked to him on Thursday. She would have talked to him on Friday. And matter of fact, a way a woman, Brandon, would have confirmed the date with you without asking you is, I got the perfect outfit for us to, for me to wear for our date on Saturday. That's a way for her to do it, Brandon. But you didn't even tell her what kind of outfit you wanted her to wear. But remember, guys, he didn't do all these things. Okay, you didn't do all these things. And then all of a sudden, you're calling her up, trying to confirm a date in which you should not ask. You set that up, but Brandon, this is the thing. See, if I set up the date, I'm going to reinforce why and draw butterflies where, guys, I promise you this is what women do. It's amazing. When they know that y'all are going to get together, they'll do a countdown. 3 more days till I see my baby. Oh my God, 2 more days. I can't wait. Oh my God, today's here and I really couldn't sleep. I can't wait to see you. I can't wait to hug you. I can't wait to kiss you. But Brandon, she said nothing of the sort. What she said was, "Good morning, and I don't think I can. I have a big final exam I have to study for. Can we move it to next weekend?" Brandon, what are those 2 hands? What is that emoji between the yes and the that you have? What is that emoji?
Shit. Yeah, that's
what is it?
That was actually supposed to be like just, like a cool, like, okay.
But stop.
Yeah,
what do we say about emojis? We don't. Women post, gentlemen, I don't think y'all understand. Emojis were not built for men. They were built for women to express, Brandon, an emotion. That's what it was built for. For women to express how they're feeling. But for some reason, you guys want to act more like women and you want to put out emojis to tell them how you're feeling, and they don't give a fuck about your feelings. And here's the thing that y'all don't understand. Y'all add up everything that we talked about, and then the fact that in the middle of nowhere, you're asking her, about getting together, and she's showing you there's no interest. Okay? And then look what you say. That'll be fun to study. Wait, that'll be that'll be fun. You get to study double, including enjoyment and learning about me. What does that even mean? What does that mean, Brandon?
I was trying to say, like, you know, I could
Wait. You was trying to say or said? Because when you were trying,
I was saying that, you know, she could get some fun from studying me instead of, you know, studying the boring lessons.
But Brandon, I like what you're saying, but this is the problem. If you had talked to her Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, she would have got to know you. Why did you? Why did you stop talking to her?
Okay, because so because I wasn't in. I mean, I'm not gonna say it's because I'm busy, but
you're not. No, that's y'all excuse. See, this is the thing for a lot of y'all guys out here. Now, again, we're gonna be talking about this tomorrow night, really, but y'all guys have the nerve to say that dating is bad in 2025. Y'all got the nerve to say relationships are hard in 2025. Y'all got the nerve to say that it's women that's the problem in relationships. And when you can see this is what y'all do, the stuff that Brandon is doing, but yet you want to blame women, you want to blame relationships, you want to say dating is hard. But look how you guys communicate yourselves. And the question is, why would a woman want to date someone like you, Brandon, when you're displaying to her?
I didn't put in the flirting.
You didn't put in. No, you put in that if she got with you, you were going to be so boring that she'd rather. Okay, Brandon, let me explain something about women, okay, especially in college. Okay, if they have a choice between studying, going out with their girlfriends, getting drunk, doing drugs, going to an orgy, having a train ran on them, or going out with a boy, do you think on a Saturday night that they're going to choose studying? Do you now she's not studying, guys, but do you think that these women that like to have sex and dirty as fuck? Brandon, let me play this clip because I'm not going to talk about this situation, but let me play this clip to give you an idea of what the life of a woman is, especially in college. Let me show y'all what the life of a woman is in college. Check this out, guys. Check this out.
Sometimes I get so painfully nostalgic for college. So for context, I went to college from 2011 to 2016. The top 4 songs when I came back for my sophomore year: Click, Pop That, Bands Make Her Dance, Birthday Cake, the 2 Chainz, Birthday, It's Your Birthday. I was popping my pussy and living my best life in these white boy frat houses. I was shopping at Rainbow. I was eating buffalo chicken wraps every day. I was straightening my hair with my French tips. You could not tell me nothing. And I had a roster of guys that I would rotate through. So it's sometimes it literally hurts my heart. And when the nostalgia is that painful, guess what I have to.
So Brandon, so again, for all you guys out there, if a woman had a choice between popping that pussy, sucking some dick, having a train ran on her, going to eat some pussy, kissing a girl, partying, drinking, or drugs, or whatever they do in college, versus studying, do you think she's going to study? Do you think she's going to study?
No.
Right.
Nah.
She's not going to study. And there lies the problem.
Damn. So that means, I'm the way I kind of portrayed myself was more boring than school.
Exactly. She's saying that you were so boring that studying school would be more exciting.
Damn.
And when and here's the thing that you guys don't know about women. If a woman is studying, she's gonna need a quote unquote release. And who do you think she's gonna call, Brandon, to get that release from? That asshole.
Yep.
So Brandon,
Yeah,
I'll throw you back in, but I just wanted to talk about this, and we'll be discussing this later on tomorrow night, especially Sunday both times. But this is exactly why y'all guys have to really think this out, because everybody, it seems like on YouTube, are just lying and saying relationships are bad, marriages are bad, dating is bad, everything is bad.
Yeah, I don't want to.
But what's bad? What's bad are you guys. Dating, relationship, marriage, all that stuff is not bad. Those things are things that operate under a construct of someone that knows what they're doing. And if you don't know what you're doing, you're not going to get any women, but you're going to blame women or say that it's bad versus look at you being the problem. Do you see what I'm saying?
So if I had added a little bit of like seasoning, like culinary seasoning,
but it's not adding the seasoning, it's leading her. From the moment you started talking to her, you didn't lead her, you just reinforced why she had to study. A woman should not have to ask you what time, what place. A woman should not have to ask you anything. You should have everything locked in and everything together. And then once you lay that foundation down, you stack on that foundation to make her laugh more, smile more, blush more, so you can get all the. See, this is why I keep telling you, we have game. When you meet the woman, sometimes when you add a game, you're not even going on a date. Because when she's really into you, they start talking nasty to you to a point where they say, you know what? I don't want to be around anybody. Why don't we go back to my place? But that's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are trying to get to a date, but you don't understand dating. Trying to get to the date is the problem. But we'll talk about that tomorrow night. You getting to the date is the reason why dating is hard for you. That's why. Okay, but Brandon, I gotta get into the show, but I appreciate you, B, okay? But I appreciate you, okay, Brandon?
All right, and can you throw me in just one more thing? With,
sure. What's up?
The last, like stacking it correctly. Like,
well, the last thing she said was, "We can get to know each other now." And again, that's what I would have told her what to do. I would have said, "This is what we're gonna do." All right, let's get. We're gonna get. Wait, I would put her on IG for several reasons. Number one, I put her on IG so she can analyze me and look at all my photos and look at my lifestyle when I'm not around. But it'll give me depth and range to go land, sea, air, and space with her to show her I have more depth and range in the way I can communicate with her. And then that way, it would have changed everything up, if that makes any sense.
Okay. All right. I think I kind of grasp like what you mean on that. And all then right. That way, it gives her that safe space that you talked about before.
Right. Don't put him in. I don't want him in that. I don't want him in that safe space, but yeah, we'll talk about it. But thank you, Brandon. We'll throw you back in. Okay, buddy?
Appreciate it.
Thank you, Brandon. That was a great call. All right, guys, lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean. Class and session, guys. Get your crowns out. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. But this is very important because we got to talk about the mindset shift that most guys don't understand and most guys don't even know about. And that's what's so important, because I want interactions with a woman not to just be sexual, but to make more of a connection where the woman is saying that, you know what, I want to see you. And I want her to think about seeing you and think about what it's going to be like to see you and can't wait to see you and have a nervousness to her when she does see you. So this is what we're going to be talking about today, guys. So guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. But let's get into the conversation, okay? Because unfortunately, for many of you guys out here, y'all are not learning the game properly, and dating is not bad. And we're going to really discuss that definitely both shows tomorrow. But most people think that trying to sound smart, trying to be confident, and things like that is going to really influence a woman. And people don't understand that every room that you're going to see when it comes to women, there are going to be two types of people, okay, when it comes to the game. Okay. There are going to be those that are going to be judged a certain way. All right. There are those that just walk into the room and don't realize and recognize who he is in the room. And then there's a man that understands who he is and he can go ahead and take all the air out of the room. And that's what we want to talk about today on the show, guys. And that's what we want to kind of break down. Because, see, most guys think being smooth means saying the right lines, having charm, a quick wit, or what am I going to say to win her over? I never ever try to win women over. That's not the game. And don't get it wrong. Those things can help. But if you don't know how the game actually works, then you're going to have a ton of problems, especially when it comes to women, because you have to understand you're not the only one that's actually trying to talk to women. And I've always wanted to make sure I talk to you guys, because I know a lot of you guys feel like you're broken, and a lot of you guys feel like you don't have a chance when it comes to women. And a lot of you guys feel like things are not working the way you want them to work, and that's not your problem, guys. I just want to make sure we go over this and actually talk about this, because these are the things that are actually important. As I say, for all you guys out there, because many of you guys out there, you want to date, you want to have relationships and things like that. But the one thing that most of you guys don't have that is amazing that you don't understand is the relationship with yourself. If you don't have the relationship with yourself, you're never going to actually have one with a woman. And that is one of the things that's really going to hurt and damage many of you men. So, gentlemen, remember, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open, or you can call in if you have a question. But we're going to be chopping this up for a while, because it's a lot of stuff we need to talk about, a lot of things that we need to go over, and a lot of things that you guys need to understand when it comes to the dynamics of relationships, not the inner dynamics, but the dynamics of relationships when it comes to you guys out here. Because most of y'all guys don't understand the game the right way. And unfortunately, y'all are looking at everything, unfortunately, the wrong way. And thank you, 29 likes. See, most people think talking more is going to make you smarter or something like that. They think leadership comes from an influence of women. And that's not it. See, the real influence, gentlemen, when it comes to the game is knowing when to talk, knowing when to listen, knowing when to move. And I think so many people out there, they get everything, they get it all wrong, because they make these false interpretations of things, gentlemen. And as I said before, they think it's the right lines. They think trying to be quick. They think it's close. All these things. But none of that matters when it comes to women. And I don't think most guys understand that. None of that matters. It's a quality of something that you must have on the inside. Because I've always said to all you guys out here, there is nothing wrong with you. And I've always tried to make sure that I tell you young men this kind of stuff, because I don't want you to feel like there's something broken inside of you. It's just something that is going on, okay? Something that's happening to a lot of you young men. And there is a condition that you guys are always trying to change, and you're trying to fix, and you're trying to solve like a puzzle. And it just seems like it always it sabotages you. It seems like it slows you down. It seems like it hurts you so very much. And I don't ever want you guys to feel like, even in these situations when it comes to women, I get it. I know so many of you guys out here feel that there are certain things that you have to do and say and be, and that's not the problem. It's not the problem. But we have to stop looking at the things that we're looking at and realize before we even do anything, we have to come to us moment, not Jesus moment, but come to us moment, and realize that we are enough. And if you don't think you're enough, everything you do from that point is going to slow everything down. And for most you guys out here, I say to all you guys out here, I understand that you guys are depressed. I understand a lot of you guys are frustrated. I understand a lot of you guys out there have problems in your head that you're trying to figure out and trying to solve. But I always ask you a question. If you ever looked out into the ocean, wait, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 413, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Trey. I had a text question, actually.
Sure,
what's going on, text right now.
How can I help you?
So it's pretty new. I just matched with this girl on a dating app.
Okay.
And it's Bumble.
Okay.
So I had a prompt that says, let's get together over a drink or two and see if our vibes and ideas mesh well together.
Okay, why would you say that? You've already failed. I know. I'm just asking. Why would you say that? That's a complete, utter failure. Why would you say that?
Because normally, I like to go out with chicks for a little bit, like a drink or two.
Okay, let's go back. Okay, no, let's go back. Just for that. All right, let's go back. Okay, go back and say, what did you say to her again? Let's go back and look at it. What did you say?
Yeah, so I didn't say anything, but you know how on Bumble you can tell like an opening move.
No, what is your opening? Right, what was your opening move? What did you say? I'm just asking. What did you say?
Oh yeah, so that's what it is. It's let's get together over a drink or two. Oh, no, let's get together over a drink and see if our vibes and ideas mesh well together.
Okay, wait. Why do you want your vibes to mash with her? Do you want to be her girlfriend? When you say our vibes match, because we know everything matters. So
no, not match, mesh.
Okay, mesh, but that's what I'm saying. Why do you want your vibes to mesh? That's what I'm saying. Because what you're saying, and you don't understand, this is important because, young man, this is a very important conversation. The problem is with you guys, you're operating from her reality because you're trying to be a man and you're trying to form yourself into a woman. You know there's a difference between men and women, yes?
Yeah.
So why would you want to mesh and be like a woman? When you're saying mesh, why would you want to mesh with a woman and be everything she falsifies and says she wants? Why would you mesh with her? That's what I'm asking. I got you covered on things, but everything matters. So, because everything y'all do messes up. So why would you mesh with her?
Yeah, I guess when I said mesh, I'm really thinking more like, feel like if we're like compatible.
For what?
Like just for anything, like just for a date or just fucking or for whatever.
But no. How old are you?
36.
Okay, so you're 36 years old. Hey, listen, I understand if you're 5 years old and spilt your milk, but everything. Okay, listen, this is very important. Okay, I'm not trying to put the tools on you.
No, you're good. You're good.
Or the screws on you. I'm sorry, but what I'm saying is that when you say something, okay, to a woman, I'm trying to figure out what you mean by it. But you guys have to understand, when you send a message over to a woman, they're going to get a different interpretation of it if you're not clear on the language or the communication or the text message. So what did you mean by mesh? Because that right there is problem number one. But what did you mean by mesh?
Yeah, so when I met by, it was like just to see if we get along, basically.
Okay, but for what? Because you don't have to get along with a woman for her to suck your dick or sleep with you. So what do you need to get along with her for? Why do you want to get along with her? Do you see what I'm saying? That's what I just said. I get what you're saying. Right. So you see the problem is you want to get along with her, meaning that you're going to wear a mask and pretend to be something to do this thing. Why would you want to get along with her? Okay, let me explain what I mean right there, big guy. Check it out. If she's a Democrat and you're a Republican and somehow y'all see Trump on TV or something and she makes a statement, do you know what you'll do to get along? You'll change who you are to get along. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Right. So you have to, gentlemen, y'all have to be careful about the communication you use with women, okay? Now let's continue. When you said that to her, what did she say back to you?
Let me pull it up. All right, she said, "Hey there, go to drink at the bar?" ?
She said, "Do what now?"
She said, "Hey there, go to drink at the bar?" ?
Right. So, and again, that was Brandon. Okay, I don't know if you listen with Brandon. That's another problem. Where are we going? Where is it at? What time is it at? What day is it at? So if okay, guys, please understand. If a woman has to ask you questions like that, she has already met you before. Do you see what I'm saying, young man? Does that make sense?
Yeah, and then so another part to that is like, so I wrote her back. I said, that's the plan. I know a good place with good drinks and a good atmosphere. When are you free?
But what's the
And
play? But
then-
what's the play? Okay, you know a good place, but where? Okay, now you remember. Okay, a good place to you could be a dive bar in a shitty ass neighborhood, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
If you say a good place, remember women have to do the logistics as well because these are safety precautions. So she needs to know where it's at to make sure that it's a safe place for a woman to go to meet someone she never met before. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because when I first heard the question, I thought she was asking me, are we going to go to a bar for the drink? And then when she wrote back, just what she wrote back.
Yes.
So she said, I mean, I am down, but I am not free until Friday. I probably should rephrase my question better because I meant, what is your favorite or go-to drink when you are at the bar?
And what did you say?
So I didn't say anything back, but what I was about to say
Okay,
is,
I'll tell you what to say. My favorite go-to drink is me.
I was gonna say I like that question, and I love to tell you,
my
if you're free.
My favorite go-to
Let me write
drink.
this down. Hold up, let me write this down.
Come on, guys, y'all gotta, guys. Where is the fun, flirty, and excitement when y'all are talking to women? Y'all got to get the stick out of your asses and relax yourself. Just have fun and enjoy the interaction. Are you ready, young man? Just say right now, my favorite drink is me. Okay, my favorite drink is me. But if you're asking me what I like to drink in front of a woman, well, then the case is that I really don't focus on what I want to drink because I'm more or less focused on our interaction while I'm looking into her eyes and making her smile, laugh, and blush. You see what I'm saying?
I got you.
So you
That's
hit
good.
her with that, okay? And let her respond.
All right,
let her respond back.
I'll send it to her now. When she texts me back, I'll call you back.
Do that, big dog. I appreciate you, man. Great call, okay, man? I got you covered, buddy, all right? Good job.
I bet. Good luck.
I respect you. Good luck, man. Good luck. Man, I love calls like that because what the game is about, gentlemen. I keep trying to tell you guys all the time, for all you young men out here, this is exactly why dating is not a problem. The biggest problem, gentlemen, for many of you guys is that you don't believe or trust in yourselves. Many of you guys don't. And as I said before, most of you guys go into relationships or into dating already handicapped because most of y'all guys are always saying, I'm not good enough. But have you ever been to the ocean or looked at a wave? Do you think waves panic and say, I'm not good enough? Have you ever seen a leaf stressing because it fell out of a tree or anything like that? No, it's just how nature works. Nature's just going to move in its own way. Okay? And this is not how you guys are. You are not some busted ass machine rolled off the line with broken parts. You're not. You just don't understand. See, the problem is for most of you guys out there, you're looking to this thing called trying to self-improve yourself, like you're a project that needs to be fixed. And then there's the problem. I'm going to tell you guys, get your crayons out because nobody's going to explain this to you. No one's ever talked to you this way. And we hope that y'all guys soak this up. Gentlemen, as I was saying before, when you guys feel that I need self-improvement, it is not self-improvement that you need because there's nothing wrong with you. But what you have done is because you went on the internet and you started to believe the world and they told you that you had to be a certain way. Then all of a sudden you stop believing in yourself. When you learn this game, you'll realize you're not a checklist of problems to solve. Okay? There's nothing wrong with you. All right. Everything about you is the perfect design when it comes to you. This is not an affirmation or motivation. This is the absolute truth that I say to all young men that nobody ever takes the time to tell you guys out here. If you are perfect based off of your fingerprint, then why are you looking to be something else? Why are you looking to fix something that is perfect? Your fingerprint is perfect. It is you, right? But the moment that you start thinking that you're defective, what most guys don't understand is you begin a war with yourself. You start fighting yourself. And then you fall out of alignment. You get stuck in your head. You second guess your every move. You instead of being your own CEO or owner of you, what happens to many of you guys out there, unfortunately, you become to be your own critic, micromanaging everything you do as a supervisor and that voice that you have in your head. And most you guys out there, because you're not in alignment, you're always trying to do something faster, smarter, or better. And all you're doing is hearing this voice in your head. And again, as I told you before, we're the only ones to tell you about that. Your reality that you're in is really the one that you should not be in right now. But that everything that you have absorbed in the reality that you're in is not the reason why you're having the troubles that you're having right now. The reason why is because you never taken a moment to understand one thing that nobody else is going to actually explain to you, young men out here. You're not broken. You're just conditioned. That's it. You're not broken. You're just conditioned. Some of you are conditioned by the thirst. Some of you are conditioned by desperation. Some of you are conditioned by this need to want a woman or want to date a woman or be in a relationship with a woman or have children or a family with a woman. And that condition right there is why everything is going wrong with you. The way when you have this game locked down, gentlemen, you're not actually out there trying to prove who you are in front of women, trying to be a part of their life. The thing is, we are in, and we've all been a part of it, except those that have game. We all started in this world in a reality that thrives on safety and insecurity. Okay. And the moment that you believe that you're not enough, you stay in that same reality that you're in right now. Because now you have become what they call a customer. You're a client, you're a target. And everything that you are doing is trying to find a better version of yourself in a world that you're not allowed to be anything but someone that doesn't like himself. And that's probably the problem. Because most of you guys are the same version, you just don't realize it. What you do, you can change your shirts. It's still a shirt, whether it's red, green, or black, or whatever your favorite color is, blue or whatever. But it's still a shirt at the end of the day. But the way the mind makes you think is because you can put on a black shirt, a white shirt, a red shirt, a blue shirt, that you're actually learning something. And you're learning nothing at all. Well, and what you do all day and every day is you take off the shirt and you just try to put something else on from the outside, but you're never ever trying to cultivate and work on what's on the inside. And that's the thing. I'm never going to say stop learning who you are. And I always believe that you should be in alignment with yourself. But the game is natural. Trees are going to grow. You have grown. Okay. You grow. Okay. But the difference between a tree and most of you guys out there, the tree doesn't wake up thinking it needs to be fixed. Okay. It doesn't think about its bark. It doesn't say I have to strengthen my root. It just grows because that's what it does. And that is the difference between trusting yourself and trusting things outside of yourself. And most of you guys don't trust the man internally because everything you're doing externally is why you're having so many problems with women right now. Because if it doesn't go your way, you're going to shift to something or wear a different t-shirt that makes you think because I wear a different t-shirt that it should go this way because I'm wearing that shirt right there. And it doesn't work that way, guys. For all you young men out there. For most of you guys out there, you have been trained that you're actually doing something. And this is where the struggle is coming from. Because it's coming from a side of a disbelief and a side of struggle. So if somebody doesn't believe in himself and he begins to learn things, what is the viewpoint or interpretation in which he's learning? And where is it coming from? A place of weakness. And that's why it never sticks. One thing y'all will learn, many of you guys out here, many of you guys have looked at a lot of tricks, a lot of gimmicks. A lot of you guys have moved from red pills to blues to oranges to purples and things like that, trying to find something different, trying to find something new. And yet you're still the same person. You scratch your head and you just don't understand why I'm the same exact person. What's going on? Why am I doing the exact same things? And this is why I keep trying to tell all you guys out here that you're the way you're waking up and the way that you're looking at yourself. See, this is, and we'll talk more about the dating thing because you have to stop dating. Because in your mind right now, we'll talk more about that definitely Sunday night, but in your mind right now, you think dating is a bad thing, but yet you want to date. But in your mind, you're kind of like, it's like you're going in two opposite directions. Part of you says dating is bad, women are bad, but then there's a part of you that wants to date and wants to be around women. So when you make these statements, this is where everything goes wrong because you shouldn't be dating at all when you don't know who you are to even do that thing. Because most of y'all, no one's ever told you. You don't need to wake up every day. And most of y'all guys do this every day, all day, is pick yourself as a part. You're not a fixer-upper person that needs to do that, okay? You're becoming you. But every single day in this weird-ass world that we're in, things are going to change, and things are always going to seem like they're different. And I think for many of you guys out here, it's a trap that most of you guys have. And it's just not, I know that many of you guys want everything to work out for yourselves when it comes to women, and you want women to believe in you, and you want women to enjoy you, like you, and be a part of your life. But if you guys notice the last two calls, it's the exact same thing. A lot of you guys, unfortunately, do not know how to communicate yourselves, to communicate yourselves to women. And this does not make you a bad person. I always want to make sure that everything I say, I just want to make sure that you guys got to look and change the way you're seeing the world and how you see yourself and how you feel about yourself and what you think about yourself. Because everything that you're doing and everything that you're saying right now is not coming with intent. Your intent is women. And there's nothing wrong with that intent, but because it is women, there is going to be the problem right there. That is why you're always going to struggle when it comes to so-called dating. It comes to so-called learning who you are and trying to be that guy. You cannot be that guy when you don't know how to operate like that guy. And it's sorry. So it's very hard on you guys out there because no one's ever guided you and actually talked to you about this, because many of you guys are struggling right now. Most of you guys are struggling. It's a terrible struggle that you have to go through, and it sucks that you have to go through it, but it is something that you're going to have to handle. It's There's nothing wrong out there. And I get it. I know most of you guys feel like there's something wrong out there. You feel like you're getting the short end of the stick. You feel like you have to do a lot of things. You feel like you have to bend over backwards, and you feel like you have to try to impress the woman, and you feel all these things that are going on in your head right now. And what I'm saying is you don't have to feel anything, okay? You don't have to run behind, or you don't have to worry, and you don't have to overthink things. What I'm saying is that you have to learn how to lock into who you are. Because if you cannot lock into that person that you are, you're not going to be able to lock into anything else. And I think so many people out there get it all wrong. They get it wrong, they get it twisted, and they don't recognize that how you speak and where you speak and why you speak, these things are going to change all the interpretations of what kind of a person you are to women at the end of the day. It's not about trying to be this thing. And I think for many of you guys out here, you are trying to look for a magical thing. Because I get it. I know you guys want to have sex. But this is about you being you and showing her you in the moment. But what are you in the moment? Because if anybody asks you, you're not going to lock it in. Okay? And I say for all you guys out here that you have to, you guys are too busy being fake. It's like you ask her something and you fake like you actually care about the answer, and you don't. And women can notice when you don't care. Okay? And that is why a lot of your dates are going wrong, because it's a communication thing. See, the thing is, there is a difference between a man that knows what he's doing and the average guy that tries to do things. And I get it. You're trying to think you're doing the right thing, but are you actually doing the right thing? What is it that you're doing for yourself to separate yourself from everybody else? That's the question. Again, Brandon didn't know what to do or didn't know where to go with the woman. He didn't know where to take her. And the reason why he didn't know where to take her was because a lot of guys, y'all feel like for some odd reason that there's something that is so special about a woman that you've got to be something that you're not for a woman. And you don't have to be. I keep telling you guys, you don't have to be the things you think you should be when it comes to women. It is one of the biggest and greatest mistakes that a lot of you guys make to yourselves. There are a lot of mistakes that are happening. And I want to make sure I stress this, because I don't want you guys to feel like you're a mistake, but you are making tons of mistakes because you're not looking at the game the way you should look at the game. Okay. This guy says, let's see here. Yes, Steve, the problem is guys acting like politicians come off phony. Well, I appreciate that. And it's not, gentlemen, it's not a thing of being a politician. That's why I always say for all you guys out there, it's not a thing about politicians, guys. And I know what you're trying to get, but there's nothing that is saying that I am the man that deserves it. That again deserves it. And I say for all you guys out here, okay, that, well, here's the thing. All right, I want to see what you're saying here. Okay. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. But the problem is not I think for a lot of guys out here, they get it all wrong. See, a lot of guys think you have to have, I see what you're saying. He says have fun, comfortable. That's not going to get you the woman either. That's not what's going to draw the woman in. Okay, guys. Okay, I just want to make sure y'all understand this. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I had to answer somebody's question. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, the thing is that for many of you guys out here, We want to make sure that you guys, I get what he's saying. He's saying be comfortable in your own skin. But what is the comfortable? Okay. See, the thing is that most of these guys out here don't understand what the game is about and how I should lead in the game and how I should move as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. What is it that you want from a woman? And whatever it is you want from a woman, put that shit down. But you have to be honest with yourself. I know what you guys want from women, but you're not going to get that thing you want from a woman because that's the problem. You want it too bad, and it is going to show easily in front of a woman. And that is why when we try to get you to learn this game and get you to understand this game is that I don't want to want anything from anybody. I just want to introduce myself, okay? There we go. There we go. I hope that makes any sense. Guys, if you got a question, please put a queue. Lines are open. We got you covered. But this is what we're talking about for a lot of you guys out here. A lot of you guys out here, you have been trained in your reality to not only answer everything, but you have been trained to answer everything from a weak standpoint. You have trained to be easy to be accessed. You're reachable. And most of you guys out here don't understand that it is not a bad thing, but you have been domesticated by a reality in which you should not be operating in right now, young men. And all you guys have become this polite version of yourself, nodding at things that you don't agree with, explaining yourself to women when they don't ask anything of you, responding to text messages or responding to women who don't deserve you at all. A lot of you guys show up when these women won't show up for you. And this just isn't, gentlemen, bad behavior. This is how your power destroys you. See, in the game, people have to understand. I always tell you about being available, being accessible, and always explaining. But in your world, you're only taught to beg, and that's what people are never going to tell you. You are taught to beg. And men don't beg. Always remember, a woman is never going to react or respect a person that is easily accessed. We've always talked about this, and this is where a lot of guys go wrong. And for all you guys out here, I just wanted to make sure that, wait a second here. All right. I want to show y'all a lie. Okay, remember I told you your world has domesticated you? And I appreciate the question, young man, but I've got to use you as an example. No disrespect, but you're a bona fide liar. You're a liar. Gentlemen, I'm asking, where is the lie? Tell me, chat room. I'm going to let the chat room try to figure this out. Where's the lie, gentlemen? He's lying. I want the chat room to tell me, where is he lying? Okay? Chat room, let me know where is he lying at in this statement. Let me see what they're saying. Hold on. Who said it first? There you go. Limited ability. Sir, you're lying. Okay, let me tell you what's going on. Okay. Sir, your problem is, and this is why you are, and again, I appreciate it, and I hope that you get the coaching and everything. But your problem is that you're a liar. You're saying here is that, how do I set a time for a call? I'm very busy and have limited availability. This is what I love about guys that lose with. This is, and again, I appreciate what you're saying, JD. 4372, I appreciate what you're saying. But sir, you're a liar. You are not that fucking busy. I don't know why you guys sit around and pretend that you're something that you're not. There is 24 hours in the goddamn day. And either you'll get 15 or 30 minutes. So you're telling me in 24 hours of a day, you are so busy that you can't make time? Man, I appreciate what you're saying, but this is what I'm saying to all you guys out here. This is what I'm saying, okay? All right? I'm just saying for all you guys out here, okay? No. It's not that. No, it's not that big dog, because he just exposed himself, okay? He did. And this is where he's going wrong, and he's having the struggles and he's having the problems. But it's a lot of guys like that, okay? And Peter, you're right. But I'm just saying, and y'all are right. Man, a lot of y'all A-pluses to all you young men. And that's what he doesn't see. And that's the thing that most guys miss. They don't understand the levels and the depth of the game, because they want, what they don't understand is that how does one put himself on the back burner when you're supposed to be the most fucking important thing on this planet? But yet you're saying I don't have time for me? Then that shows why women don't have time for you, because you don't make the time for yourself. And that's the problem, young man. But I appreciate the question. Just send me a message and I will, quote unquote, try to go through your busy schedule with your secretary and we will figure it out, young man. But this is why you go wrong. When I was 9 years old, young man, there was no such thing as busy. And as an adult, yes, we have things that go on in our lives, gentlemen. I've always said this. We do have priorities. But what shocks me about all you guys out there that want to be great men and turn women on, you don't make yourself the fucking priority. And that is fucking crazy to me. How is it that you don't want to make yourself the priority? And thank you, 60 likes. I appreciate that, okay? All right, thank you, okay? No, sir. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to make you, I got you, buddy. 4372, no disrespect. But again, let me show you the lie, okay? Let me show you this, okay? What I'm saying to you, my friend, I understand you're working a 9 to 5. All you guys work a 9 to 5. But again, there is a thing called a lunch break that you get 30 minutes or an hour. There is a drive to work, that's an hour. There's a drive home, that's an hour. So I've just given you 3 hours right there. I can add up the time that you sleep and the time that you're swiping on your phone left and right, that you have time. But if you don't want it, that's cool. But again, it's fine. You're new, so it's good. I appreciate you, 4372. We'll discuss this. But this is what's going on with so many young men out there. They just don't have that sense of urgency. When a woman, okay, this is the thing about it, a sense of urgency. Okay, I understand people on the internet tell you guys that be busy, pretend to be busy, because if you're pretending to be busy, women are going to find that attractive. No, when you're a fucking priority, that's what women make you attractive. That's how they see you as attractive. Let me explain. You see, I am my priority. Now, gentlemen, again, I don't want to talk about the women's list of priorities. I'm going to say your guys' priorities, okay? The problem is that your priorities are all fucked up. Now, again, if you want to make your family, your mom or dad, priority number 1, that's fine. If you want to make religion 1 or 2, that's fine, depending on how you want to do it, how you want to switch it. It could be mom and dad, it could be your religion 1 or 2. There's nothing wrong with 1 and 2. 3 might come to your job and everything else, but within that 4 or within that 3, you've got to be up in there somewhere. You've got to be up in there. And I would say 1. You should be the number 1 priority. Because the thing about women that y'all don't understand is this. is that when a woman gets around a man that he is his own priority, he's not gonna fuck around. He's not gonna waste time, and he's not gonna make fucking excuses. And watch this. If he's not gonna make those of himself, do you think he's gonna allow a woman to do that? Do you think he's allow a woman to make excuses or waste his time or not be worth anything to him? He's going to move on, and he is not going to care. And that's what I'm trying to teach all you young men out here, okay? I just want to say for all you guys out here, okay? For all you guys, there's nothing, and I just want to make sure. Let me grab this call real quick. This is from the 202. 202, I think it's DC. What's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Mr. Dean, how you doing, man? I was just like to call you, man, and commend you giving us the game, man, and stuff like that. And plus, I was just thinking about some stuff that you said because I'm just a new reviewer.
Oh, okay. How you? Well, you appreciate you being here. Thank you. I'm listening to you.
Yeah, and just seeing how you said you was burning bridges. And recently, I just burned a bridge with a chick that I was fucking with.
Okay.
And to me myself, it feels good. And to like my partners that go out and we hang out and just bullshit around and go to bars and they just asking me like, why do I do shit like that and just fuck around? But yeah, this was like a chick that I fucked around with. I think it was like Memorial, whatever the last holiday was, Memorial Day or something like that. I got a chick, but I gave the chick my phone number, went out on the date. Probably like 2 weeks later, I was fucking around smashing her. And then, let's say last week, she was like, oh, you're not my type of guy. I'm looking for a marriage and such this and this and the third. So I was like, yeah, well, that's not what I'm looking for.
All right, you know what the problem is, though? You know what the problem is?
What's that?
The problem is, my brother, is that you gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop this. What I'm saying is, when I meet a woman, she's gonna know what the fuck we are and where we're gonna go. You wanna know why, big guy? Because at that point, she can do the one thing that women don't know about. And what do you think that is, buddy? What is the one thing women? I got you. Don't worry, you're new here, so it's cool, man. I got you. But I want to try to guess. But I'm saying is, if you don't know, just say it. It's fine.
She can't control me.
No. No, that's not it. That's not it. Because she kind of is controlling you. You don't see it. The thing is, I'll explain why she's controlling you. The thing is the one thing when you're here that women have that they'll never have with any other guy out there. It's a thing called free will. That means when we meet, you're going to know everything up front right as it is because I'm never going to sway or change. Then I'm going to give you the choice if you want to still fuck with me or there's the goddamn door. That's right. So then I take out what you just had. Now let me show you how she controlled you. I'm not saying she controlled you like she had her hand up your back control. What I'm saying is that there was something that was going on with you and her where you maybe forgot or did not tell her what was. A woman should never have to come to you and say, well, this is what I'm looking for. Because I don't give a fuck what you're looking for because I'm him. You see what I'm saying? I'm never going to put myself in a position with a woman for her to try to tell me what the hell she wants. Because I don't give a fuck what she wants. I don't care about that shit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put everything out and let her know what is. Not could be, but what is. This is who I am. Now, if you don't have any women, this is, you know what I want to do with you. Listen, I'm not looking for a relationship. Because if y'all are because again, I'm straight up. So y'all ain't ready to say, I want to fuck or something like that. But here's the thing. I'm not looking for a relationship. You got to let that be known from Jump Street. I am not.
Oh yeah,
looking,
No.
But
I told her that. Yeah,
no, but sir, no, we don't move the goal. Right, listen, young man, I got you. We don't move the goalposts on this show, okay? I appreciate you being here. Remember, when you come here, because this is all teachable moments, okay? Let me explain something to you. How old are you, big guy? How old are you?
41.
Okay, shout out. Appreciate you. So let me explain something to you. Okay. The reason why I do everything I can for you young men to understand the part of the game is don't move the goalposts, because life is not a movie. When you say something, you better stand on it, because if a woman challenges you on what you're saying, then there is no cut, take two, and action. So when you're saying something, this is why you're new here. So it's all good. I'm not being hard. You're cool. I'm just saying for everybody listening, this is why when you have the game that there are no problems with women, because I'm going to put everything out where it is clear as it's like clear as a beautiful looking pool, where you can see the butt. Right. You can see everything is transparent, because then at that point, I'm going to give you the free will for the first time. Yeah, for the first time, because remember, women are not used to honorable men that stand on their dick, where they saying that, I don't care where I look, I don't want a relationship. Or listen, either I don't want a relationship with you, or I'm seeing other women and I want to add you onto my motherfucking roster. However it is. You fucking right. Sir. However it is, I'm going to let you know. Now, where a lot of guys go wrong is they think they can say what I'm saying and do that with women. You can't do that, because the thing is, if a woman can feel you by what you're saying and make an emotional connection, then all that shit of having other women, that ain't gonna matter. That's what people don't understand. Yeah. It's not gonna matter. Yeah. The only time it matters is when you're dull, bland, and boring. That's when it matters. Right, because it's at that point she's gonna recognize that you can't even handle me. I know you can't handle a bunch of women. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. There you go. Yes, sir. I understand, man. It's I just, like I said, man, I just caught a glimpse of the show.
Yes, sir.
You and that damn 1950 remind you of my two uncles I had.
Well, I am your uncle. I am your uncle, dog. I'm Uncle Steve. Yeah, I'm Uncle Steve. Remember that? Remember Uncle Steve? I'm the one that was fucking a lot, and I got kicked out of the family for fucking. So I'm your uncle, nephew, and I'm gonna lace you up, nephew. All you all are my nephews, and I'm gonna do everything I can to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air, and you get that pussy for free.
Ass in the air.
There you go. That's what I'm saying.
This my uncle that's still alive now, man, and I swear, man, when I listened to you, man, and I heard the game that you spit,
yes, sir,
I was like, damn, man, you sound like my uncle, man.
Yeah, well, I'm from the DMV anyway, so we DMV, right? So so it's all good. But
hey, man, look, those guys don't play. Yeah,
no, we don't fuck around.
What it is.
Yeah, we don't fuck around. Right, but what I'm saying to you, yes.
I understand, man. I thank you for giving us this game.
No,
man.
You don't need to thank me. You don't need to thank me. You don't need to thank me. No, wait. No, ladies. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. I gotta correct your women. I'm not your uncle, ladies. I'm your forbidden fruit. I am not. I'm not, ladies. I am not your fucking uncles. I'm your forbidden fruit. For these guys, you're my guy. For my guys, I'm uncle.
Guys, your uncle.
Yeah. But you women out there, I'm forbidden fruit. I'm the forbidden fruit. So pick me off the tree and bite me if you want. All right, caller.
Bite me if you want to.
So caller, if you got any other questions, call back, brother, and I appreciate you. Okay, man?
Hey, man, thank you, man.
No, thank you.
And another thing,
yes,
too,
sir.
Man, if the guys out here listening online, man, you got to go back to when you was cooking in the kitchen, man. I went back and got a couple glimpses of you back in the day.
Yes,
you was cooking in the kitchen. How you want to make the women come to the house and do the desserts and the little fondue and shit like that.
Well,
and I like that.
Yeah, what's so funny about that is that I had to take home economics when I was in the 7th grade. That's what my mentor made me do. He made me go and cook. Yeah. He made me go cook, sew, and take typing.
That's original.
Yeah,
that's original old school. Yeah,
because in his mind, yeah, because in his mind he's saying,
he gotta know how to do for himself.
Right, in his mind he said, look, if you back in the day, if you rip your clothes or some shit like that, don't have mommy fix that shit. You fix it yourself.
You got to motherfucking sew.
Right, you got to sew it yourself. Right, and if you and he saw a vision that told me to type. Now I understand, but now I type over 60, 70 words a minute. That's not bad. That's okay, but I can type pretty fast. And the last one, he told me to cook because there's nothing sexier to a woman, a man that could cook in the kitchen and shit like that. Now I'm not a chef, but
know yourself around the kitchen.
I know myself around the kitchen. Yeah.
Hey, man.
But I know myself around her kitchen the way I eat that pussy though. But that's a whole different story. All right, man. Let me throw you back in. Let me throw your ass back in, man.
Hey, man. Enjoy yourself, man.
I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, guys. You got a question, man? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. We chopping up this game, gentlemen. And I say for all you guys out here, appreciate you guys. Soak this game up. Please ask your questions. There's nothing but what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that most you guys have been trained to believe that growth only counts when it comes from struggle, when it comes from suffering, when it comes from grinding. No, it doesn't. It doesn't come from those things outside of your reality, okay? You don't need to keep picking yourselves up and thinking that you're a fucking project, and that's the problem. You're not a project. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, unfortunately, because of the reality, thank you, 75 likes. I appreciate 75. Thank you. I want y'all to think, remember, we always talk in depth in realities and everything, as everything counts in the game. The thing is, in the reality that you're in, okay, it has domesticated you to be a polite person, someone to agree with women and things like that. Man, let me tell y'all something. That is the greatest problem. Do not agree with women. Do not, again, that's why I always tell you, remember I told you guys, it's very important to ask yourself what I want from women. And whatever that is, put that shit down. And I know what y'all say, Steve, come on, man. You know I want some pussy. Yes, I know you want some pussy. Why don't we put that down and do something different, like offer our dick? Think about this for a second. Ask yourself what you want from a woman. You got to put that down, because whatever it is you want from a woman, you're going to do everything you can to get whatever it is you want. But 9 times out of 10, you're not going to get it. Women are not going to fuck you just because you want some pussy. They're going to fuck you when you show them that I'm a kind of motherfucker. I don't need your pussy. I don't need your pussy to live. Your pussy is not special to me like everybody else thinks. And see, that's the shift in everything. See, the problem is for you guys out here, what you're doing, and you don't understand, and we'll talk more about this later tomorrow night, is you guys are giving a blueprint on you, and you got to stop doing that shit. You've got to stop doing that shit, okay? That's what I'm saying. What I'm saying for all you guys out there, there's got to be a change in all you guys out here, okay? See, your world thinks that you see it on TV, you see flashy and all this other stuff, and you see there's okay, remember, in the bubble that you're in, okay, the bubble that you're in a bubble where they're trying to using your thirst of pussy to market things to you to make you more of a woman than a man. They want to declaw you and defang you from the reality that you're in. And a lot of you guys think sexual tension is something loud. I get it. In high school, guys, it's okay, man. There's nothing wrong with you getting that fucking low rider, or, getting a car coming down, or your truck lifted and having the rims and all the other stuff. It doesn't matter. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 678. What's your name, sir? What's your question, and how can I help you, sir?
Hello, this is Aaron.
What's going on, Aaron? What's going on, brother?
All right. So you're saying, you said growth doesn't come from pain and your experiences?
No,
like
fuck
the
no.
struggle that you...
There is no struggle. Okay. There is no struggle, because if you think about your struggle, what's the common denominator? It's going to be a piece of pussy tied to that. And if it's a piece of pussy tied to it, there is no fucking struggle. The struggle is that you want that pussy and you're not getting it. So you feel between your one and her and Z, okay, from your one to Z, you one, Z getting some pussy, everything in between that is struggle. You're not struggling. You're just making it about something that you want, and you should not be out here wanting shit except yourself.
So what, okay, what I think is struggle, what is that? This, what I'm thinking is what is that?
No,
actually?
it is you setting false expectations. You guys don't understand. Every time you look at a woman that you want to fuck, you are automatically losing because you don't even look. Okay, you look at her ass and her titties, but at the same time, you create expectations. You expect her to want to fuck you. I want her pussy so bad, I'm going to guess. Then you place a judgment. She looks like the kind of woman, fill in the blank, and then you grab the mask of that blank, you put that mask on, and then you pretend to be that thing you think she wants you to be. Because then the greatest problem, and listen, ladies, all you women out there that have been told that you're beautiful and you're sexy and you're gorgeous and attractive, all you ladies out here, no disrespect, but they're ugly as fuck to a motherfucking man. Why do you think that is? It's not to say they're not ugly. I mean, that's not to say they're not good looking women, but she is just a woman. It's like when you have the game, you see the shape of a woman, you know it's a woman, but I don't take my colors and color her in. You motherfuckers color it in. When I see a woman, I see a woman, right? I see
shell.
I see the shell, the curve of it, like an hourglass shape. Wait, it goes like this. I can see the shape, right? But I don't see the face. I don't see the titties, and I don't see the ass. You guys want to color it in like you're coloring it in.
Wait. You don't see
what I'm okay. I see her, but I don't see her. Okay. All right, look. Okay. When I see a woman, okay, now for all of us, there are things we like in women, okay? So when I see a woman that gets my curiosity, all right? Once she has my curiosity, then it all goes away. It goes into a shape. Because at that point, what I'm going to do to that person that I don't see, remember their realities. Remember, okay, guys, remember we talk realities, right? For those that understand. Right now, you're thinking, that's reality. And you thinking about thinking is the second reality. When you're moving while you're doing those other two things, that's the third reality. The fourth reality is everything moving around you guys. Fifth reality, we're on this rock that is rotating. The sixth reality is that rock is going around this sun. And the seventh is this float. So they're realities. See what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that I'm not looking at her through my eyes, because your eyes can be the enemy. I'm not looking at her through my eyes, because if I were to look through her through my eyes, then I'm going to fall for her makeup, her eyeliner, her blush, her mascara, her weave, her push-up bra, her tight clothes.
So
her
are you saying you're switching realities?
I'm not in that. I'm not. Okay. When I see her, I'm always thinking about me. I don't think about her. See, the difference between me and the game, see, you want pussy, and there's nothing wrong with that, but that's why I say put it down. You know what I want to do? I just want to give her an invitation to be what? To be accepted. What? Selected, right. You see what I'm saying? I'm just giving her an invitation to be selected. That doesn't mean that she gets my time. Doesn't mean she gets my attention. Doesn't mean she gets my respect or my dick. I'm saying, okay, let me flip this for you motherfuckers and show you what I'm talking about. Sorry, wait, hold on. Is it time for lady breaks? You know, we got to, it's a lady break time. Hold on. Ladies out there, excuse me, ladies, wait a second. Ladies out there, we got to have a break. Guys, ladies, give me a second. Ladies, please take a moment, take a break, ladies. Where is it at? Where's my lady break? Is my lady break? Yeah, ladies, take a moment real quick. Ladies, lady break time, ladies. Go ahead and go get some ice cream, get you some chocolate cake. Go ahead and fill your wine up. Go and sit and cry for a second, or feed your cat vittles. It is lady break time, okay? All right, lady break time, okay? All right, so what I'm saying is let me show you how women are doing it that y'all guys don't understand, okay? All right, so let me explain what women are doing. Women are meeting you guys at rates more than men are meeting women, okay? Right?
Okay. Yeah.
What do you think they're doing? They're giving you all invitations to be selected, because even if she talks to you a little bit, that's an invitation. You're outside of her gates. If she's chatting with you, talking to you, interacting with you in any way, that is an invitation to be selected.
Yeah.
So it's the
Even
same.
if she's like throwing ass on you at the club,
Even
or
if she
flirting
don't,
with you,
right.
like,
It doesn't mean that you get in the door. It's just saying that, you know what? You're not some weird, creepy ass guy that's going to bury me in the forest. You're not someone that has duct tape and chloroform in your back seat. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So her invitation is not a sexual one, because now you're in a group of everybody from all different races, sizes, heights, weight classes, finances. You are all lumped in. And then it is at that point, matter of fact, Aaron, so I'm watching, let me see what it's called. Hold on. So I'm watching on Netflix a samurai, because you know I love like samurai shit. So I'm watching a show. I'm gonna tell you what it's called real quick. I'm gonna pull up my Netflix and show you real quick and tell you the name of it. So I'm watching this samurai show. It just came out, right? It's called what is it? Hold on, let me press it. So it's called where the fuck is it at? The Last Samurai Standing. So what they did was they took a bunch of samurais, they put them in a place, then they said, you got to fight your way out. You got to fight to death. So it's no different. I'm not saying they got to fight. You guys got to fight to death. What I'm saying is when it comes to women, you are all lumped in a category to be able to move on. Now, let me show you how devastating women are, okay? So the thing about women is that when you are lumped in, it is at that moment they position you where they want to place you, like a job. Okay, if you want to dangle your money, you want to keep taking me out, but I don't find you sexually attractive, you're going to be dinner number 563. If you're a nice guy and I trust you enough and you're a sweet, passive guy, then you're going to be like a brother to me. Shoulder number 5,685. I can access you when I want. So they're going to pick certain people to move out these things. But you understand that you have to be selected. And even if you're selected by a woman, that doesn't mean it's a good thing. Just because she selects you doesn't mean she wants to sleep with you, but because she can select you to move her furniture. She can select you to go fix something.
Yeah.
So,
and that's obviously what's happening, because if you're paying for women and then you take it off the table and you stop getting women, well,
right. But you guys think Aaron, you guys think her giving you pussy crumbs, and we'll have a video on that Monday. But you guys think pussy crumbs from the cupcake is actually like you have a chance to have sex. No. Women know how to use their sexuality in a way to keep you interested and around without them even having to fuck you. They remember, Aaron, again, this is no disrespect to women, but they know what I'm talking about. Every woman on this planet, and I will all be the only one to ever say this, they have stripper and whore in them. The mentality. I'm not saying they're on a pole. Remember, I keep trying to tell y'all that. Mm-hmm. But they still have the mentality of a fucking stripper. It's just they don't use the pole. What they're saying is, I don't need to be in the pole. I don't need to be in the club and swing on a pole or take my shirt off to get you motherfuckers to give me money like a stripper will. I don't even need to sit on your lap. I'll just say hello. I'll say, how's your day? I'll say, wow, you're cute today. And guess what? I can get you to put money on me or in my bank account, and I don't even need a pole to swing on, and I don't need to take off my shirt. See, they got the same mentality. It's just y'all don't see it. They got stripper like a motherfucker. Because just like a smart stripper, you want to know, she knows her mark. That means, gentlemen, all these women have the same stripper mentality where they have a folder on you. Like if you guys, I'm like DC and Marvel. Batman. You know what makes Batman so dangerous, Aaron?
Nah.
What makes Batman so dangerous is he's got a file on every fucking the good ones, not just the bad ones. He's got a file on Superman, Aquaman, the Flash. It doesn't matter. Any hero, Batman has a file on that motherfucker of strengths and weaknesses. You see what I'm saying? So
and
that
women have a file on
yeah, so they have, but guess what? You know why their file is not even a piece of paper? It is a okay, guys, you remember we were in high school and we had those little study cards. What are they called in the chat room? Remember that little study card? It's a little square. What is it? It's not even a piece of paper. What is that called, people? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Huh?
Sticky note?
Not a sticky note. No, a sticky note is smaller. A sticky note is something you stick. No. What is it? Study card? What is that called, everybody?
Note cards?
No, I guess it's a note card where you index card. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Okay. You first. Index card. Yes, thank you, brother. Index card. So here's the thing. They don't have a thick folder on you. The index card says what? He wants my
pussy.
It's that simple. That's it.
It is.
That's it.
And I let it be true.
But wait. No. But they know it's true because if we ask you guys what it is you want, we all know you want pussy. But what I'm saying that is sad to me is that my mentor would ask me the same thing when I was 9. I wanted girls.
Yeah.
And he said, you have already failed. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean? I don't want guys. He said, bitch, because he talked to me like that. He's like, bitch, you've already failed. And I'm going to keep asking you what you want over and over again. And as long as you don't give me the right answer, everything you do, no matter what it is you do, you're always going to fail. You want to know why? You want to know why I failed for months and months and months and months? You want to know why, Aaron?
Why?
Because I kept giving them the same answer. What do you want? Girls. What do you want? Girls. Bitch, you failed.
Yeah.
You failed. Until one day it clicked and I started to understand one thought, one mind, one way. And when he asked me what did I want, what do you think when I finally got it? What do you think I wanted?
Yourself?
You fucking dare you
yourself to learn yourself?
I wanted me. And that from that point, then I was ready to be the student. Because it was at that point that I wasn't looking outside of me to try to find answers to me. Because that's what I was saying. What do you guys want? You got to put it down. Because whatever you want is why you're not getting it. And that's why you guys want pussy, but this is why you're not getting it. But see, I had to get on for me to understand when I was 9. I didn't know this shit, but I had to learn it. I kept saying girls and girls and girls until one day I started to get it. And I was like, wait a second. The game is not even about women. So why do I even want women? The game is about me, but I don't even want, whoa. What do you want?
You don't want yourself.
I want me. That when the moment I said, I want me, was the moment I was ready to take in information for me. But if I was saying I wanted women, any information I would give before women. Right. The teaching. Okay. When because my foundation, remember my reality, because I was in the wrong reality. You can't take man information from a feminine reality. If you want pussy, whose reality are you in?
I'm in a woman's reality.
And if you're in a woman reality, how can you get man information from a woman's reality? that means round peg, square hole. So that means it's not going to work. And that's why it doesn't work for a lot of you guys, because y'all are getting it all wrong. This is why dating is bad. We'll talk about that tomorrow night. But this is why a lot of guys, and I hope you guys, I hope we get light bulb moments for you guys, because nobody's teaching you this. But what I'm saying is that when I stopped wanting women and started to want me, then the door opened to allow the floodgates to come in. Because it was at that point I had to what? Learn me, understand me, be able to articulate me, being able to open doors inside of me. And then when I started to do that, because remember, Aaron, you remember what my mentor made me do. See, guys, my mentor made me talk to older girls, because he was putting me out. He was throwing me deep into the pool and shit. But Aaron, once I started wanting me, it was no longer, okay, I use high school. Okay. So when I was a freshman, if I still wanted women as a freshman, right?
Yeah.
If I saw a sophomore or a junior, what would I do? I would tear him. Oh my God, she's a junior. Oh my God, she's a sophomore. Oh my God, she's so much older. Oh my God, how am I going to get her? Oh my God, what am I going to say to her? How am I going to do this? And you see, and who am I making it about? Her, right? Because I'm going after her what?
Pussy.
Right. So when I made it about me, I made it about my diamond dick. At that point, it was then I didn't see sophomore or junior. I didn't see older. I just saw what I wanted to go after, because I'm going after me. I'm not going after.
And so when you told me you don't see the woman,
that's why I don't see them, because I'm not looking at them, because I'm looking at myself. That's what people don't, that's where all these guys are telling y'all so much bad information, because I keep telling you, there is nothing wrong with you guys. It's just what it is. What are you looking at, and why are you looking at it from what perspective? Aaron, I have to look at my personality, my self-awareness, the way I communicate, the way I delegate me, the way I adapt to myself, the way I cultivate wisdom to myself, the way I am going to affect change in her. I'm not looking at her. Who the fuck is she? She's a fucking woman with ass and titties. That's it. That's it. But watch. Once I stopped looking at it from the reality of my eyes and started looking at the reality of who I am, I only looked at what I need to do. I don't give a fuck if she says yes or says no, because I don't give a fuck. Because all I can do, gentlemen, is just present this dick. That's it. That's it, Aaron. Gentlemen, that's all I can do, is present this dick. Because I don't want for anything, because you know what else my mentor taught me as well?
What?
That once I started to want me, then I failed again. Even though I passed, I still failed. Why is that, Aaron? Because think about something. Now remember, at first I wanted women and I was failing.
Mm-hmm.
But then I wanted me and I passed, but then he kept asking the question. And I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I fucking passed. Because I'm telling him, I want me. Then he started telling me I failed. Why do you think that is?
Is it because you wanted you?
No, the problem is because I wanted me. And the thing about the game is that you should never want you. Because wanting me is going to, I'm going to love myself by wanting me. But the game is about unconditional love. And you cannot have unconditional love by wanting you. You've got to do what? I needed to what me?
Need?
Yeah, you got yes.
Oh, it never got stronger. It wasn't multiplying.
Right. Right. There are levels to this. I have to first I've got to stop wanting women. And I want to say to you guys, when I say stop wanting women, I'm not saying want men. I'm just saying want pussy. Then once you stop wanting pussy and start wanting yourself, that is when you'll learn how to love yourself. But even though I was loving myself, the next level was unconditional love. That's why he kept asking me, why do you want yourself? Why do you want yourself? Until I realized that if I'm the only me and all I've got, I need me. Because why, Aaron? Because I realized as I was getting deeper into this game that I'm the only thing that I can control is who?
Yourself.
Right. So I need me more than anything. I need me. I need me. And any woman that gets around me has to approve they're worthy of me, because at that point, there was a shift. That's when the diamond dick really started to shine, because at that point, when I'm saying I needed me, I can't just bring a woman in just off of ass and titties. What has she done to deserve somebody who needs me? Because I know what it feels like to love myself unconditionally.
Because like that for her to get a piece of you actually means something to you, because you have all of you.
I have all of me. It is the one thing that nobody's saying. Do you see why I tell people there's nothing wrong with you? There is nothing wrong with you. You just don't want all of you. That's the thing I'm trying to say, guys. This is not no mythical shit. Just game it out. You guys think when you don't know you, you're always going to look outside of you.
And give some of me away.
Right, and give some of you away. Or you want to be like someone else. Like, all right, watch this, guys. Get your crayons out. Check this out. So, all right, and I started telling people this, and I want you to understand this. Okay, so there are going to be some guys saying, well, Steve, how can I do this thing, right? And I won't be able to give you that answer because my level of thinking is different. Let me give you an example. Okay. So I'm going to use Michael Jordan, guys. I know you LeBron or Kobe fans are not going to like this, but I'm just going to use Michael Jordan, okay? Just bear with me, guys. Aaron, you and I can walk up to Michael Jordan. I'll say or LeBron or Kobe Bryant, so all y'all will feel good, okay? Because I don't want start no fucking arguments about who's the best. Okay, so we can walk up to Kobe Bryant. Well, no disrespect to the dead. Let's say LeBron James and Michael Jordan. We both can walk. You can walk up to LeBron, because you're probably a LeBron, and I'll walk up to Michael, and we both can say to them and saying, what makes you a great basketball player? Right?
Yeah.
And Michael can tell us A, B, C. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And just because Michael Jordan or LeBron tells you the secret to what makes them great, do you think if I incorporate what they tell me into my life, I'm going to be Michael Jordan?
Hell no. It means nothing to you.
Okay, do you see? And that's where the red pills, manospheres, and everything goes wrong, because these people are saying, I'm going to tell you how to think. I'm going to tell you to think like me. I'm going to tell you dating is wrong. Women are modern. This is bad. That is no good, and all this other stuff. But the one thing I'm not going to tell you is to think for yourself. And that's the difference here. See, I can't tell you what greatness is, because greatness has to be obtained by who?
Me.
You fucking right. But how can one obtain greatness when one wants
pussy?
Anything outside of that. Anything outside. How can one obtain greatness if all they want is pussy? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? So there lies the problem, and this is why what I'm talking about is so important. Because Aaron, we've got to take away the want. I'm not talking about the hunger for pussy. That's okay. I want you guys to sleep and talk to women. It's just you can't talk to them where they have the advantage over you. You guys just do not know. There is nothing wrong with looking at something that you find sexually appealing. There's nothing wrong with it if you, for all my titty guys, all you guys that like big titties, there's nothing wrong with seeing a woman with big titties. All you guys that like that fat ass, there's nothing wrong with a fat ass. For which, when you like what you like, and there's nothing wrong with what you like. But you should never label what you like because you're labeling it from outside of you, Aaron. You see what I'm saying? Every label that you give or every label that you give should be for who? Who should you label?
Me.
You absolutely right. But who are you labeling?
The women.
Right. And when you're right. So when you're labeling the woman, you're reinforcing the what? The want.
Yeah.
And then
the desire.
Right. The want desire. Right.
Category.
So once you label the want, it is then at that point that you don't know what to do because you're acting and moving outside of yourself. I want her. I want you fuck her. How do I talk to her? What do I say to her? How do I ask her on a date? How do I approach her and all that other shit? You see what I'm saying? Because it's coming from outside of you versus the man that has it on the inside. Does that make sense, Aaron?
Yeah. I guess what I'm kind of hearing is I'm going up. I see a woman and I say, you know, she looks good. She's fine.
She's not though. You want to know why? How can she be? If I take
no,
I'm saying I'm showing you. If the way I look at, how can I call her fine if I'm not defining her or judging her off of fucking makeup, eyeliner, mascara, lipstick, blush, weave, them fucking dangly fucking things they put on their fucking whatever, eyelashes and weave and painted nails and shit. That's what they call the clown makeup that you guys fall for. Do you think a woman's gonna go into a store and have two bras? One bra is a saggy ass bra where she puts her titties in there, they sag and they hit her knees. Or do you think she's gonna find a bra that enhances those titties and make them pop, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. And it's like you're falling
I
for.
was never meant to be in.
God damn it! Fuck you. Yes, absolutely, Aaron. Absolutely, absolutely. You see what I'm saying?
So the label is in me. Labeling
yourself. You don't see the thing about the red pill and manosphere. They'll never ever tell you you're allowed to think for yourself. They'll never tell you that because in your reality, you are not told. Okay, to think for yourself in your reality is actually a fish in water. Or excuse me, a fish out of water. It doesn't work because remember, your reality and the reality that you're in is a process of a classroom learning one thing from a teacher. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What I'm saying is you guys go into the classroom, the teacher tells you things and y'all all, sure you interpret it different ways, but the teacher forces you guys to move as a unit and unity. And that's what you carry over into the real world. And that's why you go to the manosphere and red pills.
Because I'm looking for unity.
Because that's the unity. Because that's what you have been indoctrinated with. That's what I'm saying. That's the thing that they fucked you over. They put it in your head to think that in order for you to learn something, you have to be in what? A class setting of other people. And y'all have to learn this one thing and then y'all come together. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so it's like I have to recognize I've been indoctrinated in a lot of ways.
Yes.
I have to recognize the ways that I'm indoctrinated to take those away to like become nothing so that I can create something.
Right, but you can't do that because your mind is not going to let you just leave like that. You just can't walk the fuck out that.
Yeah,
No, wait, right. It sounds. Hey, I wish it was that easy. You just say no, fuck it. I'm just gonna go.
Good, yeah,
It sounds good, but remember, it's on paper, so anything on paper is gonna sound good. But it's not gonna work that way because if all you know are classroom settings to gain information, and all you know is to watch red pill or manosphere content, so all y'all can think the same, mimic the same, regurgitate the same fucking words, same fucking statements. Don't you see what I'm saying? Y'all don't even see it. Y'all are the sheep. Because a man doesn't, okay, think about how y'all regurgitate. Let's talk about from the pickup artists. Y'all use frame, code approaching, y'all use negging, let's see, what other, I forgot other fucking pickup words y'all use, but y'all remember, but you notice y'all say the same shit. You say, well, her hypergamous nature, modern women. You say dating is terrible. It's hard to get women nowadays. The life is right. So all y'all are doing is just regurgitating another person's information, trying to be the second best person that you're listening to, regurgitating something. See, if that person actually cared about you, he would say to you, don't be like me, don't think like me, and don't just because I didn't have a good relationship, because I couldn't manage my girlfriend, because I got used, because I got walked over. But do they use the terms of me, I, and my? No, it is always them, those women, or whatever. So they're still pushing out a narrative to keep you locked in to the reality that you're in by the language. Remember, Miles says your language actually exposes you. So that is why your language exposes you guys, because your language is not yours. That's not your language. Aaron, you were not brought to this world to regurgitate monkey branching, hypergamy, drizzle, looks maxing, monk mode, pills, plates, and saucers, and 100 men versus a bunny rabbit. You wasn't meant to do that, which means at that point, Aaron, you're out of order. So when now you're out of order and then you want to talk to a woman, she's going to recognize you're out of order, because then you're making it all about who, Aaron?
About her.
Right.
She's like, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck is this? And that's how, right. Thank you. Escalating. Thank you. That's another one. Thank you, Brandon. Brandon, escalating Keno. Thank you. Do you see what I'm saying?
Wait. What'd you say?
No, it's just a pickup thing. They use the word escalating and all that other shit, stupid shit. Yeah. But does that make any sense?
Yeah.
All right. So you got any other questions, Aaron? Got to continue. Any other questions?
No. Well, yes. I can ask about it in the coaching. The Frankenstein.
What about?
Okay. So he created it, and he couldn't get, like, he couldn't escape it. And so you're saying that is like the fear.
No, I'm about to fuck you up. Watch this one.
Okay.
Take Frankenstein as you. Dr. Frankenstein that created it is fear, rejection, and a fucked up ass reality.
Okay.
Now, because most of you guys are not taught to think for yourselves, and most of you guys believe everything you hear, didn't Frankenstein follow his master at first?
Yes.
Followed his master in everything he said until Frankenstein started to do what? Think for himself. He started to question things, and he started to question his master. And then because Dr. Frankenstein felt that Frankenstein was then out of order because he shouldn't be thinking for himself. What did he say? He's strong and he's powerful, right? You guys are strong and powerful.
Yeah.
Right. But you didn't realize how strong and powerful you are. But what did he had to do? He tried to destroy Frankenstein, right? He tried to destroy the thing that he created. But here's the thing. You guys are like Frankenstein. You have the power. Do you see what I'm saying? You have the power. Okay? Yes. Yeah. There you go. Hey, there you go, B. There you go. He says, Is the doctor the thoughts? Yes, motherfucker. Yes, sir. A+, young motherfucker. A+. 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 So what I'm saying is that you are always going to be tied into theater number one. You see, that's theater number one. But
The doctor is
theater number
him?
one. No, the doctor is theater number one.
Mm-hmm.
But you as Frankenstein he was in theater number one, but then he realized that he was beyond the theater and he went to 2 and 3 and 4. He never stayed in the same theater because he then outgrew the doctor. And that's okay. A child has fear when he's a child. He may get a nightlight or something like that. But then the child does what? He should outgrow the fear as he gets older to realize it's just the dark. So you outgrow the fear.
Okay, yeah, because at first it was a desire to go, like, why didn't it want me? Why wasn't I?
Yes.
Why wasn't he good enough for
yes,
it?
Yes.
In the same way, like a child,
right?
The
So
fear of the dark until you confront it.
Yeah. So Frankenstein outgrew the fear, and then once he outgrew the fear, that's when the doctor felt that we got to destroy him because he's doing the thing that the manosphere and rear pill don't want you to do. Think for yourself. Now you're a problem. See, y'all don't understand. The most dangerous motherfucker to women are free thinkers. Those are the ones that get a pussy too quickly. Because the free thinker is not thinking about pussy. He's thinking about what? Him.
So
you fucking right. So he taught himself.
And so it's an agenda like they can't see coming. That's why it's dangerous to him.
Well, no, he's dangerous because remember, the doctor tried to control him through fears and everything, chaining him up, locking him, everything like your fears are doing now. Your fears, everything in your mind right now, like the doctor. Right now, there is a doctor. I want to say a Dr. Frankenstein in your head, gentlemen. There is this.
They want to be able to keep me
right.
A certain way.
There is this thing in your head that wants to keep you a certain way. So in order to keep you the certain way, it's going to give you information to hold you a certain way, called manosphere, red pill, women are bad, women are hypergamous, you can't find a good woman, dating is terrible, marriage is terrible. So they're going to keep feeding you because as long as you're eating the information, you're not thinking for yourself. You're just being wait to be told what to do, like what? Mom and dad from the reality. Remember when we were children, we didn't think for ourselves, did we? Did we?
No.
You
just accept what
we had to accept what mom and dad taught us. Mom and dad taught us religion. Mom and dad taught us political. Mom and dad taught us rich, poor. They even taught some of y'all racism. But they taught you something. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And so, yeah, there's when I choose to stop accepting that and you got to use the fear kind of as a.
Well, no, remember their fear was, okay, the greatest scare, the most scariest thing for a child is to lose the love of someone they love. And when mom and dad are upset at me or mad at me, what do sometimes kids worry about? Oh man, they're not going to love me anymore. So I need to get my shit together.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I want my mother's praise or my father's praise. You see what I'm saying? I want praise.
Fear's praise?
I'm sorry?
I want fear's praise is what you're saying?
Well, no. You don't want fear's praise because fear is not looking for praise. It's looking to hold you down through a mythical, imaginary thing called women. It conjures up this thing called women. So now, because you fear to talk to them, you fear to tell them what to do, you fear to be real with them. So because of your fear of that thing called women, then that's why most guys lie, manipulate, deceive, pretend to be nice, act like they're interested in a woman because they fear that if that woman doesn't accept me, it's like mom and dad not accepting me, or really mom not accepting me. Because remember, these young men have taken mom's love and have created a blueprint of what a woman should be for them. And if a woman isn't that way, or a woman rejects them, then it's like mom rejecting them. Not saying it's a mother-son thing, guys. I'm not saying that. So please, we're not joking around with that. But I'm just saying that what I'm saying is that that's why they fear rejection. That's why they won't go talk to a woman, because in their mind, they know they're not good enough, but they know that if I go up to that woman, she's going to show me I'm not good enough. So instead of doing that, I'd rather just go ahead and make up some fucking excuse in my head rather than recognize that I'm the problem. And until I stop looking at women the way that I'm being indoctrinated to look at women and begin to look at myself, then everything is going to change. But you can't change. But see, they don't understand. Nobody in the red pill manosphere going to tell them to leave the reality of comfort. They want you in comfort. So comfort is saying, look at that woman right there. See how women are? But are all women the same? They're not.
Yeah, I think there's a part of me that hasn't recognized that the solution is like completely inside me. Otherwise, I would.
Right. But again, it's a process, Aaron. It's a process, but it's not, again, like I said before, again, this is a thinking man's game. Okay. So Michael Jordan, like I say, Michael Jordan, LeBron can show us everything that they have done to be great on the court. The question is, are you going to do everything that they did to become great? And the answer is going to be no. Because most of y'all guys just say, wow, y'all just look at them and say, man, it's just magical how they do all this stuff. But all the, excuse me, what people don't understand and what they won't teach you on the red pill manosphere is that greatness is not what you see on TV. Michael Jordan, LeBron James are not great when you see them on TV. That's not greatness. Greatness is what they do behind closed doors that you don't know about. What you see is a subtotal of greatness. You get to watch it on TV, but the world is not going to show you that in order to be great, greatness is not from the eyes or the reality in which you see that woman. The greatness is you on the back end. Thank you, 100 likes. Does that make any sense?
Because one is a result and one is me looking inward in the moment,
right,
knowing what I have to do,
like
doing it.
Like, okay,
and
so
labeling that.
Right. And that's why they get these guys. They're like, well, if he goes up to a woman and talks to her and the woman is smiling and they exchange information, do you see why they think that is something amazing? Oh my God, he rizzed her. And oh my God, look how cool he was. They exchange information. So fucking what? Do you see the trick?
Because they don't understand.
Right. They don't understand that that's just you walking up to a fucking woman. That's not the game. That's just you walking up to a woman. But when you are trained to look at everything on the tube and TV and see it as great, when you see a guy get a woman's number, you think he is passed. But you see a guy walk up to a woman and she says no, you guys think he's a failure. But you want to know why the guy that gets the turn down is more of a winner than the guy who actually gets the woman? You want to know why?
Why?
Because the guy that fails is showing you that you can't get them all. That's the truth. But what people don't understand is everybody wants you to see the guy that gets 100% of the women, which is fucking weird. It's like you don't even game it out. Isn't it odd? All these fake pickup artist guys always show you 100%. They never show you. They show you a straight 100%.
They always get the woman,
They always get, well, of course, because they hire the model. So they're always going to get them. But if you're watching it from the wrong perspective, you're going to think he's winning. But the guys that are getting shot down are the ones that's winning. You want to know why?
Well, why?
Because when he goes up to the woman and she says no, is he taking his ball and going home, or is he going to the next woman? That's the win. But see, people don't see it. People, because in your mind, you want to see you in that person. And if you see somebody that talks to a woman and he gets her 100% of the time,
he's controlling me through my desire.
God damn it, my God. Yes, exactly. But that's not the winner. The winner is not the one that gets the woman 100% of the time. The winner is the one, right? The winner is the one that gets turned down and is not afraid to show you motherfuckers on air that I got shot down and I'm gonna keep going even if I get shot the fuck down. That's the winner. But see, people don't see it like that. They see the ones that get shot down. Oh, he doesn't have game and he doesn't know how to talk to women. You want to know how I know this? Because I saw a video that somebody did on Lucario and Miles, right? And you know what he said? Look at Lucario and Miles getting shot down by all these women. Hey, they're supposed to be dating coaches. And look, they're getting shot down. But they were winning. Because they didn't make it about the pussy. They made it about themselves. See, you guys have got to watch and be careful about what you watch. Because if you watch someone that shows you 100% of the time that every woman I talk to I get, man, you better fucking run, because it doesn't work that way. You're not going to get every woman no matter how much motherfucking game you have. You're not going to do it. But when you see the ones that are not getting the women, now I'm going to talk more about that on the show tomorrow as well, but you see the ones that's not getting women, they're the winners. Because it's not what the woman is doing. It's what they're doing after what the woman is doing to determine the victory. The victory is not getting the fucking number, because that ain't shit. But what they're showing these young men is that women are going to say no to you. And you're going to, hey, Aaron, I have had days where they all say no. And I've had days where most of them said, yeah, I said most, not all. Most said yes. But that's still not going to make a determination. I'm just saying for you guys out there, people look at the world because from that reality, they want the winner to be perfect. They want 100% perfect. They want that perfect score. That guy that everywhere he goes, he picks up every fucking woman. Whoa, holy shit. Oh, but look at these dating coaches over here. Look at them. See, they getting turned down. They don't have no game because they turned down. Look at that guy. They getting turned down. Ha, 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 ha. But they don't realize that's the win. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're looking away from themselves and being perfect in themselves, which is taking your ball and going to the next woman every time. But that's
the fantasy of the one. Because then they're telling these guys that all you got to do is go up to a woman and she's going to get your number, meaning what? And they think a number equals what?
Pussy.
Thank you. Numbers don't equal pussy. So what does a number matter? It doesn't equal pussy. But in their eyes, it equals pussy. Because if a woman gives you your number, that means she's interested in, she's going to suck his dick, or she's going to get, that doesn't work that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And you're saying, wait a second, this guy asked a question real quick. What's the mindset when going on a date? Well, stop going on dates. That's what you got to stop doing. See, if you go on a date, we'll talk about more of this tomorrow, but I'll just say real quick. You've failed if you, why does he fail when he goes on a date?
Well, for him, going on a date from his reality is going to mean trying to
kiss her ass, prove it. You fucking right. You don't go on dates. They go on a date with you, man. You don't go on dates. That's where y'all go wrong. That's why dating is messed up for y'all, because all y'all want to do is try to prove yourself to get what, Aaron? Some
pussy.
There you go. And that's why they always gonna fail, because they're gonna do magic tricks, lie, deceive, pretend, beg, barter, and everything under the sun.
In attempts to get to that 100%.
Every attempt, yes, everyone, yes, absolutely. All right, Aaron, I'm gonna throw you back in, man. I appreciate you, brother. Respect to you. Guys will continue this conversation, man. Lines are open if you want to call in. We got y'all covered, guys. Let's continue this game, guys. Get your crowns out. Got a question? Please put a Q. Let's continue to talk about this, okay? So, guys, I'm saying, okay, because make women first. I don't know what you're talking about, sir. Anyway, guys, let's continue. So, guys, what I'm saying for all you guys out here that are trying to learn what I'm trying to teach you guys is this: is that in order to have sex, there must be this thing called sexual tension 99.9% of the time. And that 0.01%, guys, falls under the category of either if she wants to fuck you, you don't have to worry about sexual tension. Or if there is a negotiated agreement of finances, meaning that if my sugar daddy is paying my bills and my rent, I'll fuck him every week or every few weeks. So that is that 0.1%. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, in order for you to have and get pussy, there must be sexual tension. Now, remember, we were talking about going up and talking to women. Sexual tension is going to start the moment you meet a woman if you know the game correctly. But a lot of people think and mistake sexual tension as being something loud and something flashy. Loud, my muscles; flashy, my muscles, my clothes, my watch, my shoes. Now, guys, when I say shoes, I'm not saying wear some raggedy shoes that have holes in it. Just whatever you have, gentlemen, take care of it. That's all I'm saying. You don't have to buy fancy shit to get pussy. Take care of what you have. And for all you guys out there, start going to the cleaners. I know for a lot of you guys, maybe in high school, you used to taking the iron and some starch and doing all that other stuff. But if you have nice clothes and dress clothes, take those to the cleaner and get those motherfuckers pressed up right, okay? That's just taking care of your clothes. But you're not doing it for women. I just want you to take care of your clothes, okay? They're fine. You can wear whatever you want to wear. Just, gentlemen, take care of it. Most of these guys think that either showing muscles or raising your voice or saying the right flirtatious thing at the right perfect moment is going to create sexual tension, and it's not. See, that kind of noise, gentlemen, is always going to repel more than it attracts. And what people don't understand is loud is a compensation for something. See, gentlemen, this is why they always are going to fuck you from those manospheres and red pills, because they know that most of you young men, and it's okay, guys, I say this to young men, it is okay. Now, as I stated before, and I stated again, there's nothing wrong with you. It is okay that you don't know how to explain or express yourself. Let me get this call, 347. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you? 347. 347 going once. 347. Yes, sir.
Hey, how you doing, Steve?
What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, what's going on? My name is Jay, and so I just wanted to see what was your input on a situation that I recently dealt with. Yeah, so there's this lady that I've talked to on and off.
Okay,
and,
well, somebody said, well, okay, you say you talk to her on and off. Everything matters. So what are you talking to her about?
Well, when she comes back around, we kind of hang out, and then
hang out and do what? Hang out and do what?
Just go on dates, and then we hook up.
Why are you feeding her? And why are you feeding her and fucking her? Because if you had good dick, I'm no disrespect, this is why you can't fuck. Because if the dick was right, she wouldn't want to go out. She want to stay in. So what she's doing, like that 0.01, so she's just using you for food. just to fuck you and go about her way? Yeah, because you can't fuck. Your fuck game is terrible. Because if you could really fuck, you know what she's going to do? She's going to say, you know what? I'm going to go to the grocery store and I'm going to make you my favorite dish. Or I know your favorite dish. I'm going to go to the grocery store, buy all the items. I'm going to cook it, suck your dick, let you eat it, and then we fuck afterwards. But you're not doing that. You're taking your money. How much are you paying for pussy? How much are these dinners? $15, $20, $30? How much are you spending? How much are you spending to fuck that woman?
Yeah, like a 25, 30.
Yeah, so you're tricking your money. So you're just paying her to fuck. You're just paying her for pussy. But what's your question?
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of, I was just going to ask you your input.
No, I mean, watch. You want to try something? Why don't you call her right now and say, the next time you come down, this is what I want you to do. Why don't you call her right now and say, look, the next time you come down, I want you to go ahead and go to the grocery store. You buy my favorite meal. You bring your ass over. You cook it. And then I'm going to let you suck my dick and we're going to fuck. Why don't you call her? Can you call her right now and say that to her? Or are you too scared? If you're scared, that's fine. Because men
I'm not scared.
So,
I was actually going to ask you because
well, let's do it. Let's call her right now and just say, look, next time you come in town, this is what we're going to do. You can go to the store. What do you want? Steak, pork chop, chicken? What do you want to eat? What do you want to eat, sir? No, I'm not laughing. I'm serious. What do you want to eat?
Yeah.
What do you want to eat?
Shit. I'm trying to eat some pussy.
Dog, okay, I'm being dead serious. What the fuck do you want to eat, man? Because I'm trying to save you some money and stop wasting your fucking money on a woman that doesn't want to fuck you. She doesn't like you, and she's not fucking you because she likes you. She's fucking you because you're paying for shit. So do you want to keep giggling like a girl, or you want to solve this shit? What do you want to do?
I'm not,
All right, well, you want to keep giggling. I mean, this is okay. So I'm asking you, what is it that you want to eat? What do you want to eat?
I like pizza.
Okay. So you wanted to make you a pizza? I'm saying okay, let me slow this down. How old are you?
35.
Okay. Do you know what a fucking home cooked meal is?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So can we take pizza out of this? What home cooked meal do you want her to make for you?
I like rice and beans. Rice and beans with chicken.
Okay.
I'm being honest. I'm not.
Okay. Usually you would name usually you name the meat first. Like, I want steak, pork chop, chicken. I know you want rice and beans and chicken. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's fine. No disrespect. All right. So are you ready to call her and tell her that's what you?
I'm not going.
All right. I'm gonna hang up on you. Then you ain't ready for this game. But I appreciate you, young lady. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, I appreciate women calling in. I listen, gentlemen. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Guys, I'm undefeated in this, and this is no knock. His problem is that he wanted to know what his position was with that woman, and with the game, all I did, gentlemen, did I tell him to tell her to open up your butt cheeks and let me see your butthole? Did I tell him to tell her to rob a bank or jump off a bridge? I only told him to call her and tell her what it is she is going to fucking do when she sees me. But guys, remember I told you couldn't fuck. See, guys that don't believe in their dick, see, he is worried about losing the pussy by standing on his principle, which he doesn't have. And I'm not knocking a young man, but I'm trying to show y'all. See, when you have this game, there is no time but right now. And what I'm saying is everything. Okay, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. Shout out to you, brother. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, I tell all you young men, I don't want you in the position of worrying about a woman. I don't want you in a position worrying if I'm good enough, if she likes me. I don't want you in that position. I want you guys to stand on your nuts. Stand in your fucking square. There is nothing wrong. Gentlemen, you are royalty. You are allowed to tell a woman this is what's going to happen. The next time we see each other, this is what I want you to do. You're going to go to the store. You're going to buy me, you're going to get that steak. You'll get a green in the store, you know, all that stuff. And then what you're going to do is you'll come over to my place and cook it. Okay? And what I'm saying to all you young men out here is that, hey, and after you cook it, I'm going to let you suck on my dick a little bit in between moments. And then after we get done, you can get on this dick and I'll fuck the shit out of you. And if she says anything but yes, gentlemen, you know what we always say, it's cool, take care. Next. Just, hey, get rid of her. Get rid of her. But gentlemen, this is why what I'm teaching all you guys so very important. Because here's the thing. See, this guy, because he's bad in bed, and I know knock on this young man, because he's bad in bed, because he doesn't have a standard, because he don't know how to make that pussy wet or anything like that, his compensation, like I was telling you before, compensation is taking her and feeding her. He's paying $30 for pussy. That's all he's doing. And I know you guys are saying, but Steve, is $30. That's fuck money. But no, gentlemen, I always tell you guys, listen, I want you to manage your money. I'm your uncle, not your dad. I'm your uncle. I always want you to manage your money for rainy days. And that $30 will come in handy one of these days when your bills are really tight. And you should not have to waste $30 on a woman. Gentlemen, I give you the most economical way to have relationships with women. I guess I am one of very few that show you the most economical ways. Gentlemen, I will give you the economical ways. $1.25. Right now it's too winter. It's too cold right now for a lot of you guys up north. The ducks are flown down south. What I'm saying is you take it to lake, spread your ass cheeks and spend $1.25 on a loaf of fucking bread. You take her to the corner of your face in a pillow, your ass up in the air, and you could get ice cream that's under $5. You can get coffee or tea or something like that. Now, because it's wintertime, you know, you go for a drink, which is fine. That's even under around $10 or $11. It's not 30. Or you can get a cup of cocoa in the corner of my dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth. So what I'm saying to you guys out there is that y'all are not gaming it out. I want you to save your money. I want them to spend their fucking money on you. And I know that shit sounds crazy, but guys, when you're him, they will spend money on you. And that's why I'm trying to tell you guys out here, y'all don't need to be loud or anything like that. Gentlemen, your presence should fill everything up. Sexual tension will never be created through volume. It's created through your presence and who you are as a man, being one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen. What I am saying for all you guys out here, yes, I understand there are problems. Sometimes your car is not going to work. Sometimes you might wake up late for your job and all this other stuff. It's cool. I'm never going to sit here and say, gentlemen, that you're not going to have problems. Let me grab this call real quick. Area code 323. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, what's up? What's up? This is Hector. I just wanted to, I had a question pretty much.
Sure. What's going on, Hector? How can I help you, buddy?
Pretty much, I was dating some girl and, I'm still kind of seeing her, but not really. But in the beginning, I kind of fucked up and I broke her rule. I didn't really know about,
Hector, Hector.
So at the end of the day, it's like, I was like, kind of spoiling her.
Hector, how old are you?
I'm 38.
38. Okay. You want to fix it now?
Yeah.
All right. So let's call it. What do you want to eat, Hector? What home cooked meal do you want to have, Hector?
Pussy.
Why do y'all, Hector? What home cooked meal, Hector? Come on, man. I don't understand you humans, Hector.
Home cooked meal. I want some pasta and some chicken.
Okay, you want some chicken pasta? What do you want her to make on the side?
Some salad or whatever.
All right, nice salad. Okay, that's cool. A nice little Caesar salad. That's cool. You have whatever you're king, motherfucker. What do you want to drink? What do you want her to have chilled for you? A beer? What do you want?
I did a cold Coke with some ice.
All right, there you go. And then afterwards, you gonna get on this dick. So you ready to call her and tell her? You ready to call her right now and tell her what Hector wants?
So I ready to call her? Yeah.
All right, so you got, wait, Hector, do you have an iPhone or a
No, I have an Android.
See, Hector, I knew you sound perfect because he's got a Samsung.
Yep.
Okay, so usually, those iPhone people, I tell them to go ahead and take that shitty ass phone and face it towards Mecca, put their microwave on 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and fucking open it.
iPhones are for girls.
Well, man,
girls,
fuck all that shit. You an Android motherfucker. Okay, now look, go ahead and make the call, click and merge it. We'll be quiet. Just say, listen, this is what I want you to do next weekend. Not tomorrow, next weekend. What day do you want to do it on, Hector? You pick the day. What day do you want?
Thursday.
Thursday. All right, good. All right, let's go. All right, Hector.
Let me just see. Unless she might be at work though. But let me just double check.
Hector. No. Hector.
Yeah.
If you call her and it's a voice message, just leave it.
All right, for sure.
Yeah, Hector, we gonna tell her what to do. Hector, you're new to me, right? You're new here, right?
Yeah. Kind of. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
What's the rule of Jill Scott?
Not sure.
All right, check it out, bro.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Damn. So you're gonna tell her what to do, yes?
Yeah.
All right, so let's go ahead and tell her what to do. Go ahead and call her. Now, if a number comes up like, you have reached 555, I'll turn down the volume so you won't get the number. Just go ahead and call it, merge it, and then this answer machine comes on. You say, it's me. And this is what we're going to and this is what we're going to do on Thursday. I want chicken fettuccine. I want a side of Caesar salad, and I want my Coke chilled. And I want a nice square meal. And if you're a good girl, I'm going to tell you what I want you to wear, cooking it. Then afterwards, we're going to fuck. I need you to call and confirm. All right, call her right now. You got it.
For sure.
Let's go, God. You got 20 seconds.
Right.
Come on, you got this, man.
All right.
He's got an Android. It should work well. I got to count him down because it's an Android. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Oh, gotta let him go. Guys, let me explain something where Hector goes wrong. See, Hector has her on speed dial, so there's no reason why he couldn't click over, call her, and merge the call. So again, gentlemen, that's two guys right there that are afraid to stand up and tell a woman. And that, do y'all see where the problem is? Do you see why dating is not a problem? It's not the dating, it's the person that's doing that actionable thing. That's the problem. But like I said, for a lot of you guys out here, a lot of you guys have trauma. Nope, no, Hector, dude, no, I'm gonna hang up on you. Wasted our time, dog.
Hey, bro. I was trying to merge it. I just don't know. I never actually merged the fucking call.
Hector, don't do that bullshit.
No,
when you call, Hector, when you call, the merge is going to be right on your phone, Hector. It's going to say merge.
I just put add call. That's the way you do it.
That's all you got to do, Hector. It's not hard, man. You got an Android. Now you're making us look bad in front of all the iPhone people.
I just never done it. I never.
All right, well, Hector, all right, we'll let you go. We'll see. You tell her what you tell her and call back.
No, I'm going to tell her. You know what? I'll let you know how it goes.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Wink, wink. Thank you, Hector. All right, guys. Anyway, lines are open. We got y'all covered. But guys, as I said, for all you guys out here, okay, I'm saying that, look, you're going to have issues. The world is going to bring things to you. All right? But there is a difference in the way a man thinks from a new reality versus the world that you are in right now. And I want y'all to think this through, because when you see it, you'll see it. You'll be like, damn, but this is not magical. I'm not a magician or nothing. Just want you to see it. In the reality that you're in right now is what is called a problematic reality, where a commercial or a TV show is going to solve a problem in 30 minutes. Every TV show that you probably used to watch or watch right now is going to start off okay, and then there's going to be a problem, and then that problem is going to get solved in 30 minutes because something happened. Or if you have a problem, take this thing and it's going to get rid of your problems. Okay? So in that reality that you are in, you are built to look at everything as a problem. But gentlemen, when you begin to learn the game, you're going to learn something different, okay? All right? See, your problems lead to trauma and depression. And that's why I want to stop you guys from having trauma, having depression, and I want to prevent you guys from having a midlife crisis. And this is why we tie all this in, okay? For most of you guys, I get it. There are habits that you have, and there are things that you need to change, okay? But I need you to listen. Just because something's hard or something is facing you doesn't mean you're broken, okay? And it doesn't mean that. But wait, I was going to give you the answer. Hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 716, what's your name, sir, and what's your question? How can I help you? 716 going once, 716.
Yo, hello?
Yes, sir. What's your name and how can I help you, sir?
Hi, my name is Red Pill Chris.
Okay, Red Pill Chris, can you please get off your speakerphone?
Hey, Dean, enough with
Sir,
that tough talk, right?
Sir, I'm asking you to get off your speakerphone. If not, I'm going to
Oh,
rent
ass
the wheel.
nigga.
Okay, now, okay, okay, that's cool. All right. Wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. Why would a red pill guy listen to me? That's amazing. It's crazy how we get. Wait, let's call Red Pill Crib back. Oh,
Thank you for calling the Kalika Motel. For the restaurant, La Cantina de Mama, dial 600. For the front desk, please dial 0. Thank you.
this guy's calling me from a fucking hotel. Oh, he better hope the desk don't. He better hope the front desk doesn't answer. He's calling me from a hotel. The motherfucker's calling me from a La Quinta Inn, I think. You're in a hotel. Y'all see that? He's in a hotel. And you know what? See, young man.
You have reached voicemail. Please begin talking after the tone.
Okay, let me explain something to you, young man that's listening right now. Young man, please understand this. And I'm not going to do this, but you have to be careful about people. If you talk shit to people, do you know that person can dial that number, find out where the fuck you are staying, and fuck you up? Be very careful, man. But the fact that you're in a hotel right now, and guys, I'm dead serious. He called me from a hotel. Hold on, let's find out where the hotel is. Wait, one more time. Let's call the hotel back. Hold on.
Thank you for calling the Kalika Motel.
Kalika.
For the restaurant, La Cantina de Mama, dial 600. For the front desk.
I'm gonna call the food people and find out where this is at. Let's find out. Let's call the chefs. I'm dead serious. Damn, the chefs ain't even. What kind of hotel are you in? No front desk, no chefs. Wow. All right, guys, I continue, guys. Guys, I hope y'all see that. See that, guys? See, remember, there are going to be people that are hate, and there's going to be racist people and things like that. But do you see how karma works? See, the reason why he's stuck in a hotel, probably because he has no place to go, is because he has so much hate in his fucking heart, and he hates me for some odd reason, that he gets what he deserves. But let us keep going, man. Yeah, the kitchen is weird. The kitchen is closed. And nobody at the hotel desk. That's pretty weird, young man. So he's probably in, I forgot what it was called. I forgot the name. But anyway, so guys, let's keep going. But what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is what I was saying about your problems and everything like this, what's very important is that for most of you guys out here, the reason why everything is a problem is because your compass is not facing the right direction. When you start to learn the game, gentlemen, you are going to learn how to be solution-based. okay? There is nothing wrong with you, okay? And as I said, it's just something wrong with your compass. You're just right now in unfamiliar territory, especially when it comes to dating and women. And what's going on for many of you guys out there, so many of you guys out there take the pain, the confusion, and the doubt, and you tie that into what you think is a failure. And that is a problem where a lot of guys are having problems with situations, leadership, and women. The thing is that most of you guys are too busy giving women too much information way too soon, okay? And you are not holding on to the power and the power of the game. The real power is not loud. The real power, gentlemen, is not desperate. It's not looking for confirmation. The game itself that is why the game is so beautiful. And that is why women are going to flock to more men that have the game, because you are actually in control of yourself. See, gentlemen, the game doesn't need to be liked to feel whole. And you, when you become a student of the game, you'll be locked into that. Do you see that? Because a lot of you guys out here don't understand that this is all about, this is not about charisma, though charisma can be a good thing. This is about commanding yourself, not commanding the woman, not commanding the situation, but actually commanding yourself. And when you can, oh, that's in Niagara Falls. Thank you. I appreciate that. Good look, brother. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, dog. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. But anyway, I appreciate that, guys. Shout out to all the guys in the chat room. I appreciate all you guys out here. But again, gentlemen, this is the thing about this class. I can only teach it. I can't help it if people hate us, because they're going to hate you. And I'm going to have to do a video on people hating you guys. Y'all got to understand that. That's when you know you're doing something. But gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying. That this is very important. Let me ask you guys this. Who is it that sees the critic in your head? Who is the one that notices self-doubt? Who is the one that notices the fear or is worried about the rejection? Who is the one that notices how pretty and sexy and how fat her ass is, right? But see, you know who notices that? It's the same part of you that is watching all of it go down, and that's you, the observer. You observe all this stuff, gentlemen. And part of you doesn't understand what's going on. As I say, for all you guys out here, you have a million thoughts going through your head all day, every day. But you are not your thoughts. When you learn the game, you will learn that you are the space those thoughts move through. I'll say it again. Right now, you have millions of thoughts going through your head, meaning that when you see that fat ass, those nice titties, and you want to fuck the shit out of that woman that's not going to fuck you, but you want to fuck her, those thoughts are moving through all left and right. You see what I'm saying for all you guys out here? And what I'm saying to all guys out, once you learn the game, you'll realize you are the space those thoughts move through. And that means if you are the space that the thoughts move through, then you have the power in what thought you choose to grab hold of. If the thoughts are coming this way, you can grab the thought you choose to grab, because you are the one that's in power. But what you're doing is you're too busy grabbing, she's pretty, she's sexy, she's attractive, I want to fuck her. So if you're grabbing thoughts that are outside of you, then how are you going to get to know the person who has to actually think, gentlemen? You're not. And that's where everything is going wrong. See, most of you guys think when a woman says no to you, or she says, I have a boyfriend, or she says, I'm not interested, you guys think something is wrong with you, okay? And then what happens is you take a dip in how you feel about yourself, because in your mind, you feel that you have failed. Okay? When you think about sadness, for you guys, you feel that there's something broken in you. But those emotions are things that are going to come and go. Okay? That's just how the great design works. All right? You can never force yourself to be happy all the time, because some days you're going to get sick. Some days you're going to catch a cold and everything. Shout out to the 120 likes. Thank you, guys. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that you're too busy trying to force something outside of you. When you see that woman, you force yourself to go talk to her. When you go on a date, you force the date by asking her a bunch of questions. And when you are doing all this stuff out here and doing all these things, okay, you're saying, what advice do you have for overthinking? See, okay, I don't know if you've been, I don't think you've been listening to me, but I explained to you already. Any advice I give someone like you is not going to work, because you're not built like a man. It's not going to help you. And the fact, okay, gentlemen, this is where, guys, I'm going to teach all you hopefully a great lesson, so you can see it before the person asking the question can see it. He is asking how to be a doctor in a day, basically. So remember, when people ask these end all, be all questions, you will see and recognize why they will always lose, because they're thinking outside of themselves and not understanding that they have a lot of work to do. And if you notice this question, any answer is not going to stick, because he is not in the game, not a part of the game, and nor will he ever be thinking the way he's thinking. Let me grab this question. 574. What's your name, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, Steve, this is David from Indiana. And first of all, I just wanted to say you cook. You just cooked what you just said.
Appreciate it, sir. What's up?
Yeah. You said that you got millions of thoughts going through your head.
Yes, sir.
But you are just the states those thoughts grow through.
Right. You choose what thoughts to think about. So whatever thought you grab is going to make you think something.
Right. So which brings my question. This is my question. So in order to grab the right thought, you'd have to be grounded and founded in the right.
Well, hey, what do you think about this? What do you think of this? Hey, look. What do you think about, do you actually have to grab a thought if you are constantly thinking? Constantly evolving?
Probably, I would say you wouldn't have to, because you wouldn't even operate off of your thoughts. You'd operate
Okay, wait, excuse me 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sir, guys, always remember, red pill manosphere guys, they're either asexual or homosexual. Again, guys, I should always show you, asexual, homosexual. Hold on 1 second, caller. I'm going to read something that the guy's saying. He's talking about my eyes, dog. The guy is talking about my eyes. I swear to God. So let me get this straight. The guy is judging my eyes because my eyes aren't sexy enough for him or something. Sorry, guy. I like women, and women don't have a problem with my eyes, my lips, or my smile, sir. But the fact that you're looking at my eyes, why are you looking at my eyes and judging my eyes for your benefit? Gentlemen, I keep trying to tell you guys, always, hold on 1 second, caller. Gentlemen, always remember, we're always going to have either red pill guys or manosphere guys in there. So as I say, they're either going to be homosexual or asexual. So we have those guys in there. We just got to let y'all guys realize that even guys should never be looking at a man's eyes. We should not look through a man's eyes as men. I mean, my God. And we don't do that.
Weird shit, man. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. We gotta continue. I'm sorry. I had to educate the room, man. But go ahead.
No, you good. You good. So, yeah. So you said that we don't have to grab any thoughts. So if we don't grab any of our thoughts,
yes,
what do we operate from? Do we operate from? I guess I would say the core.
No.
We operate from the core.
I got you. Again, this is not magic. I always like to. I got you. So think about it. So okay, you know it's there, but you don't know it's there until I tell you it's there. Then once I tell you it's there, you're gonna know it's there. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Think about your socks right now on your feet. Wiggle your toes and feel the sensation of your socks on your feet. Did you have to? Did you? Right. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Wait. Did you have to think that thought, or did you always know how your socks felt on your feet? Do you have to think every second that my socks are on my feet, or do you know your socks are on your feet? But see, once I told you your socks are on your feet, and I told you to wiggle your toes, then you could feel your socks. Because what did you just do? You shifted your attention. See, your socks have all, okay, the way your socks feel on your feet right now, right? Right? Okay. They still feel that way, but you just don't recognize they feel that way because you shifted your attention off of the thought of how your socks feel on your feet. You see what I'm saying? Until I told you to focus your attention back. It's the same thing. You don't have to think. Okay? Does that make sense? You don't have to think about your thoughts. You just got to believe in the person that's thinking. 'Cause, okay, having a thought is still bad. The question is, what is the action behind the thought? Okay, if you have a thought and you're thinking, like, okay, give me an example of a thought that you may have that gets you to think.
Shit, yeah, I'm bad with examples, Steve.
All right, it's cool. It's cool. Well, don't worry about it. I'm just saying that anything that goes through your head, it is going to come down to you putting an action to it, or you just muddling in that fucking thought.
So what do you mean by putting an action to it? Like,
well, what
so
I'm saying, okay. All right,
have...
you see a woman, and the first thought you're gonna have is, I want to fuck her. Or look at her ass, look at her titties. She's fine as fuck, or whatever you say, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But that's where everything goes wrong. You're too busy. You see what I'm saying?
I think I know where you're going with this.
All right, hold on. Let me ask this question. I appreciate the question. Hold on. I like to answer today. So I appreciate you here, 3663. Guys, can y'all put a 1 here? Please don't disagree. Hey, thank you, Rick. Thank you, bye. Can y'all put a 1 and say hi to? We got a manosphere guy. We got not a red pill. He's a red pill guy. Can y'all put a 1, please, and say hi to this guy? I'll answer this question. But we're nice people here, 3663. This is a man space, and we just want to say hi. You are red pill. Oh, absolutely. Because only red pill fools and ignorant motherfuckers ask questions about muscles and money. Because again, that's what you watch on the internet. So you're red pill and manosphere because real men don't ask about muscles and money because somebody on that side touched your nutsack or touched you in an inappropriate way to make you think muscles and monies won't get you play. Now, I've never, his channel was 2 days old. Thank you, Jillian. So I've never said that muscles and monies won't get you any play. I'm saying for guys like you who have a loser mentality, you are always going to have to live off of your muscles and your money. So if you want to trick your money and stuff like that, go ahead, but this is not the place for you. This is a man's space, okay? So you're allowed to be in here, but please, I got to time you out, but you're allowed to be in here. But we are men. This is a man's space. And as y'all can see, everybody, they always keep coming back. Even though we kick them out, they just keep coming back because the game here is so heavy. They keep coming back. They keep coming back. Back to you, caller. Okay, so you see a woman, you see her ass and titties, yes? So is at that point, you're in thought and you're thinking. But now your thinking and your thought are the reason why you're not moving.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? No, Frankie, what that means is a 2-day-old channel is when someone gets kicked out of our room, they create another name, and then they come back in. But we can see how long they've been on YouTube for, which will tell us how many days we kicked them out. So it's a lot of levels to this stuff. But anyway, but what I'm saying is you're too busy thinking versus going and put into an action. You see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So you're grabbing. So that's the thought that you're grabbing.
Well, see, I'm not. Okay. Remember, when I see a woman, regardless, she's a woman. If she piques my curiosity, that's it. Piques my curiosity, I'm going to invite her to be selected. The end. I'm not going to think about anything. I am just going to make the move, period. Does that make sense? It's going to be done. No second thoughts. No, I'm just going to invite her to be selected by introducing her to me. That's it. Now, what she does after I invite her is none of my fucking business. Because
I was gonna say that too.
Right. Well, let me show you guys. Get a piece of paper, guys. You show us. Guys, get a piece of paper and I'll show you what I'm talking about. Just write 1, 2, put a line and put 3. It's this simple. 1, 2, draw a line and put 3. And the reason why I'm saying that is 1 is what I think about myself. 2 is how I present myself. 3 is none of my fucking business. That's it. 1 is what I think about myself. 2 is how I present myself. 3 is none of my business. That's the blueprint. Why? Because I think very highly of myself, and I'm going to present her an opportunity to fuck with me. Now, after I do that, young man, what she does is none of my fucking business.
Right. Because is that right? Because you did what you wanted to. What you
I can. Okay. Do, so. I can only do what I can do. That's it. There's nothing more. Guys. I'm telling you guys. Listen. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you understand this. Every woman, just because you see them as beautiful and sexy and gorgeous in your eyes, I am telling you guys out here right now, every woman, y'all are gaming this wrong. You are too busy looking at the surface. You're not looking at her personality, her character. Young man, let me explain something to you. My sister and my teacher told me, my mentor told me this when I was young. You know what they told me to do, big guy? See, okay, so check it out. Okay, so I went to German. I was in Germantown, Maryland. I went to Ridgeview Junior High School in Germantown, Maryland. Guys, y'all know I went to Ridgeview. But my sister was popular, okay? And because my sister was popular, you know, they have slumber parties. The women would use me as a kissing doll and all this other stuff. I don't want to talk about that. But what I'm saying is that my sister, everywhere she would go, she would have an entourage. Now, I just found out from one of my boys, it was a place called Lake Forest Mall in Maryland. It's gone now. Y'all can look it up. Back in the 80s, it was there, but it's no longer there anymore. My boy told me it's gone. I was like, damn, Lake Forest Mall is gone. That's where I picked up that chick that night when I was driving my dad's car. But anyway, so what I learned was this. What made her popular, my mentor told me the same thing in a different way, was that she learned people. And see my mentor broke the game down into music. He said women are like music. And he said that just because it looks good to your eyes doesn't mean that you look good to her. And what I'm saying is this. There are women out here that, okay, let me talk about men. Okay, watch this, young man. There are guys out here that like Taylor Swift body. You know what I mean? That little skinny, stick, pancake flat ass, right? There are guys that like that, right?
Yeah.
Then there are women out there that like them little thick fat ass chicks with thick ass and shit, right? Then you got guys that like some in the middle, yes. You got guys that like titties, some like ass. There are guys out there that like women that are 200 pounds, 300 pounds, and 400 pounds. You see what I'm saying? Everybody has their own idea what they like, right? But what I learned is that the reason I had to learn people was because no matter if she was in the music club, the drama club, theater, if she was a cheerleader, if she was in the chess club, the music club, the arts and crafts club, if she was a skateboarder, if she was a black chick that like R&B, chick that like rap music, that like house, techno, goth, metal, pop, rock, country, blues, jazz, whatever she like, there's always gonna be a badass motherfucking woman in that group. You wanna know why? Because she can't help the way she looks. She can't help her looks. But what we assume is when we see a woman that is pleasing to our eyes, we automatically assume that she is on this echelon of standing on these two fucking, I don't know, unicorns, throwing Tampaxes at the world like Santa Claus or some shit like that. A woman can't help her genetics. But our problem is we assume, based off her genetics, we then judge her off of her genetics. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that absolutely. Yeah,
right, and that's where we go wrong.
Sense.
Right, because I'm telling you guys, if you look up, because you remember I always told you, the world, like the office, like college, like high school, is all clicked up. It's all clicked up. So just because she looks good doesn't mean she's in the popular crowd. Just because she has a solid body doesn't mean she's a cheerleader or something. Like in high school, we automatically assume if she looked good, she belonged to this great echelon. I mean, it was crying. Man, I used to see chicks that y'all find good looking wearing hats, like wearing real little beanies in their hair, skateboarding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or at the Glee Club, chess club, gamer girls.
Yeah.
So we've got to stop looking at how she looks and determining what she is off of her looks. Because this is why I'm saying this. Because in her eyes, this is going to shock you. Some women find guys who have muscles frail and skinny. Some women like chubby guys. Some women like six-packs. Some like kegs. Some like guys that look rough and rugged. Some women like guys who are fucking all pettied up and shit, metrosexual and shit. We can't determine what a woman likes from her eyes, right? But the one thing they have all in common that they don't know about is their emotions. I don't give a fuck if she's goth, rock, pop, metal, gamer girl, that's like gaming soundtracks. If she's soul, lo-fi, dub, bass, techno, trip hop, country and western, hunkabilly, I don't give a fuck what the fuck she is. When you tap that fucking emotion, there is no criteria. So this is what happens. A lot of you guys will see, like you see those uppity women that, okay, I'll give you an example. There are guys that will see maybe a Beyonce or Taylor Swift or a Meg Thee Stallion or whatever, some woman they see as a rap thing, right? And they automatically say, because her ass is on TV, I can never give her bullshit. Somebody she gave that pussy up to somebody before she came. You see what I'm saying? So what I'm saying, gentlemen, what we've got to stop doing is we've got to stop placing judgments on women. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and if I can add,
sure.
I get what you're saying. Make 100% sense, because to me, a lot of like the aesthetics that I have and the way I look, people may see me as somebody who favors rap or something like that. But I actually like rock and roll.
No,
I'm a rock and roll.
You look. So you know what? It's going to shock. There are black people that love rock and roll, Metallica, AC/DC, whatever the fuck. Everybody. They're okay. We've got to stop trying to box people in, because there are people that have cowboy hats on. They probably like fucking Kanye West, and you don't know. You see what I'm saying? We can't sit there and judge what somebody is wearing to say that motherfucker, because he looks this way, he's that way. But y'all do that with women. And that's why I keep telling you, the problem is we've got to stop looking at women and saying, because okay, watch this. Okay. So a lot of people where they mess up. Okay, so people used to be shocked that because I would ride 2 buses, they would be shocked why a woman in a fucking Mercedes, BMW, or Jaguar, some nice ass car, I was driving her around in her vehicle. And they're like, how the fuck you get her? Because she's out, I guess she's out of my league, right? I've been told that several times, because she has money, right? Because she's rich and she likes the finer things in life, versus a guy that eats cereal at the time, cereal, hamburger helper, TV dinner, and ramen noodles. That's all I could afford. But how did a guy eat that stuff, get that woman that likes those nice things out there? You see what I'm saying? Right? Right? Well, it's because I stripped her ass down of all that shit. I don't give a fuck if she's in Beverly Hills. And I don't, guys, I don't want any trailer park or hood rat women. I don't want y'all to mess with bottom of the barrel women. I want you to mess with decent and upper class women. I don't want you to be with raggedy women. But what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, that because I stripped them down. Because, all right, some women will go to a club and guys will look at their purses and say, oh my God, I guess it's a Prada as a purse or a Louis Vuitton. And they will automatically assume that because she has an expensive purse, that she's got expensive taste. Yes? But guess what? She's allowed to have expensive taste. A woman is allowed to have expensive taste, guys. If a woman wants to have a nice lobster dinner, or she wants somewhere to go to this Chez Francois, that is her right. But when you spit that game and you're connecting to her on an emotional level, she doesn't she'll eat cereal with you. She doesn't give a fuck where you go, as long as she's going with you. And you know how I learned that one? It was because when I watched Purple Rain in 1983 at the age of 12 years old. No, 1984 at the age of 13. At the age of 13 in 1984, the year I got my first piece of pussy, there was a song. I don't care where we go. I don't care what we do. I don't care, pretty baby, just take me with you. And my mentor taught me about that? He was saying that when you have this game, because I was a student, when you're that guy, women don't care what you're doing. That's why I was telling all you guys out here, you see what I'm saying? That all you guys out here, all you that at the end of the day, that's really important, is that I had to make sure that, because Mackie, I'm from the 1900s, right? I'm not from your time period. So I told you how I used to pay bills, right? Because I had to go to the grocery store to the front counter. I know y'all don't even see the front counter, you fucking ain't shit motherfuckers, but y'all pay your bills with your phones and shit. Fuck y'all. We had to get on our fucking horses and go, yeah, giddy up. I'm just joking, but I'm saying that it didn't matter if I had to, because in order to pay my rent, I had to wait in line in the front and get a money order. I had to get a money order. And I had to wait in line to get a money order. So if I was waiting in line to get a money order, she would come with me, the one that had money. And remember, guys, I'm being honest with you. Y'all little fucking motherfuckers, y'all are lucky to have washers and dryers in your apartments. How lucky. Hey, that comes with your apartments now, you motherfuckers. But for us, that was an extra cost to have a washer and dryer, which I couldn't afford. So I had to go to a thing called a washateria. Meaning I had to stay in this fucking building that had a bunch of washers and dryers and had to put my money in and had to sit down and wait for my clothes to get done washing, to pull those motherfuckers out, put them in the dryer and wait for them to dry, fold them up, put it in a basket and put it in my car. I mean, at times were not hard. I'm just showing y'all guys the truth. Now watch this. The same woman that is uppity as fuck, you know what she did? She sat right beside my motherfucking ass and folded the clothes and took the motherfuckers out of the washing machine. You want to know why? Because she didn't care where we were at. She just wanted my time. And that's how emotions work.
Okay, so would you recommend that your students watch Purple Rain? I know.
Oh, I tell everybody why, because that was my first. That was my first lesson on women buying you shit. I just didn't, because that's how I saw my mentor, because women were giving him shit. He didn't ask for extra food or drinks and all that. Women were bringing him that shit. It was just weird. See, y'all guys don't even understand. You guys want pussy, which is crazy to me. That's the bare minimum. Right. Pussy is the bare minimum, man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. One more question.
Sure. What's up, man?
You said you had mentioned stripping her down.
Oh, wait, hold on 1 second. Wait, hold on. Hey, sir, if you were in the military, salute to you. Thank you for your service. I want to say thank you. But go ahead. I'm listening to you, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, you had said strip her down. I know that's not physical.
Well, no. I want to strip. I'm not stripping her down in a sexual way. And I'm not stripping her down in a mean way. I'm saying the strip down is she's going to recognize her ass and her titties are not enough to fuck with someone like me. She can't even get in the door with her ass and titties. And that's going to fuck her head up, because that's all she knows. All she knows is her ass and titties gets her everything. Gets her free drinks at the bar. She gets to cut the line. She gets whatever her heart desires because she's got ass and titties. But the strip down is saying that you got to bring more to my motherfucking ass to fuck with me.
Right. Okay. So you taking the pussy off the table then?
Pussy's not even on the paper, because I don't look at the pussy. I look at my dick, no diddy. I don't ever look at pussy. I don't even look at the woman. I tell you, I will be the first one to tell you on this thing. I've been doing this shit. I've been telling y'all since I've been doing this shit for decades now. I don't want to get to know her at all, ever. Your fucking greatest mistake is you want to date her to get to know her. What the fuck are you doing? You should never want to get to know a woman. Never.
Yeah.
Never. Why do I say that? Because I know a lot of guys saying, Steve, what the fuck are you talking about? Why do I say I don't want to get to know her?
Because she's a subtotal of the previous loser.
Right. That's why you don't want, gentlemen, that's why you don't want to get to know women. They are the subtotal of every other guy after you. That's not that. Okay, gentlemen, that is why I tell you, don't get to know her. It's the worst thing ever. And this is not being mean or rude, or because I'm not red pill, I'm not manosphere or anything like that. I'm not mean to women. What I am saying is that why do I want to get to know somebody that is basing who she is off of a reality that's not even hers? Why would I want to get to know her? Why do I want to get to know her job, what she's looking for, what she went to school, what her fucking aspirations are? Why the fuck am I even looking for compatibility? Why do but that's why people fuck up, because y'all are looking for all that shit you don't need to look for. Because let me ask you a question, caller, real quick. When she grabs that dildo and starts playing with her pussy, does that dildo need to know what she did for a living? Does that dildo need to know her aspirations or dreams?
No.
So So if her dildo doesn't need to know that, why should I?
Right.
Why should I get to know it? The dildo didn't even fucking take her out. He didn't sit there and ask her when was her last boyfriend and shit. He don't give a fuck. So I'm saying, why do y'all fall in the same trap as everybody else? Sit in front of a woman and have a meaningless conversation like you're on Seinfeld about a bunch of nothing trying to make it into something. Why? That's crazy to me. I would never do that. That's not the game. All right, do you have any other questions, big guy?
No, I don't have no questions right now. You said Purple Rain with Prince?
Yeah, watch that. Yes, watch that, because that was the movie that my mentor showed me why he's getting shit. I didn't understand why he was getting. See, the problem is people think pussy's the end all be all, but people don't understand that y'all can get pussy should be the bare minimum, guys. Y'all should, guys. And you know how crazy I'm gonna sound right now, caller. You watch it, they don't think I'm really fucking smoking some herbs and shit. They never thought of the world that they can get a gift for Christmas from a woman and be the gift for her. Meaning that she's like, I don't want anything from you, but I just want a little bit of your time. That's all I want for Christmas. But she's gonna make everybody else get her gifts. Or that woman that says, you know what? They're gonna give you chocolates and flowers. I know that's how women are, and teddy bears, but they're not gonna ask anything of you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I
didn't check it out.
Yeah, but that's how I had to learn, because I didn't know it. Like I say, like, you know, the take me with you is like Apollonia didn't care where they went, man. She just went on a ride with that motherfucker. They just didn't care, because the motherfucker had game. He was game. Yeah, you know, now it's really misogynist. It's really a man move. Remember, this the 80s, dog. There was like some man shit. Like throwing a bitch in the garbage can. And you can't do that today. You can't throw a woman in a garbage can, guys. You can't backhand women, okay? Y'all can't do that shit. There was a different time back then. But I'm just saying that he was just showing me the influence of the mouthpiece. He was just showing me that there's so much influence that you guys can have as men that most people don't even know about. Okay, buddy?
Yeah. Thank you very much.
All right, respect to you. Thank you for the call, man. Great call, sir. Awesome fucking call. All right, guys, lines open. We got you covered, guys. Let me say it for all you guys out here, okay? I wanted to say for all of you guys out here, okay? All you guys out here that are breaking all this down. For you guys out here, and I appreciate all you guys out here. I'm saying that trying to fix a wave and trying to move it the way you want is not going to help you, okay? You have got to just accept what is going on with you. And once you can start accepting who you are as a man, everything is going to change. I say to all you guys out here, and I'm going to stand on this, and this is why we say what we do and we are different from everybody else, is that we have to stop responding to everything a woman does if you respond to it in an emotional or feminine way. Gentlemen, there's nothing wrong. Gentlemen, after a while, you'll get used to it. Guys, you'll wake up and you get to pick who you want to say good morning to first. You'll wake up and you'll have the good morning. Hey baby, what's up, sexy? Good morning. How's my baby? Good morning. I miss you. Good morning. Blah blah blah. Right, and you actually get to pick who it is you want to talk to. Let me grab this. But they hung up. But what I was saying for you, wait, I think they're calling. This might be a prank. Erico 267. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? It's Q.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry, Q. Man, I was about to call you Prank. You call him. Okay, what's going on, Q? How can I help you, brother? Thank you, 140 likes. Thank you.
Not much, man. I heard you say, when we see women, we force. Correct?
You say when you see women, we force?
Yeah, like we force it, like to go talk to her. And
Yeah. You're forcing yourself to do something that you should automatically do without thinking.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand.
Because you're too busy thinking. See, you're thinking too much. You should already be at the ready. You should already be, you know what, shit. When I see her, this is what the fuck I'm gonna do. The end. That's it. And believe in yourself, you're gonna do it, and you'll do it. But you think too much because look, you look at her, you look at her body. And then you're like, do I need to have a titty conversation or ass conversation? Look at her. She's so pretty. She looks like the kind of woman that will date rich guys or tall guys or guys that have nice cars. And she's got a look to her that, you know what, I don't even think she'll like me. And you don't even know. Guys, let me explain something. Q, let me explain something to you. Okay, let's look at time. Let's look at time, okay? Let's say 3:10 and 3:15, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so at 3:10, she's walking and minding her own business. At 3:10, she walks up on a guy. Hey, girl, what's up, ma? Hey, girl, let me go talk to you for a second, girl. She's like, no, thank you. I'm okay. Fuck you, bitch, you raggedy fucking bitch, you ain't. And then she has a bad day, right?
Right.
And then at 3:15, she meets you. She might have a look on her face, and it might not be your fault. Maybe her cat Vittles is sick. Maybe she got in an argument with her girlfriend. Maybe her parents are mad at her. You don't know what the fuck is going on because she's got something that's weird called on her mind. So maybe she's not smiling. But some of you guys say, oh, she got that mean mug. Oh, man, she'll want to talk to me. You don't know what she'll do because you could be the one to put a smile on her face. You could be the one to change her world upside down just through an interaction. But we're too busy looking at somebody where you've got to start looking at the shape of the woman and strip her down mentally and stop looking at her. Because the more you look at it, the more you're going to psych yourself out. You're going to stress yourself out. You're going to stress yourself out on that ass, man. Look at him. Man, I want to put my dick between those titties. God damn it. What the fuck am I going to say to get my dick between them titties? That's too much.
Right. All outside of ourselves.
Right.
Now when you do finally go up and say some shit, it's like they can feel that something you just off. You like, you're not like being yourself. You know what I mean? And then if they say, oh, I got a boyfriend or no, thank you. And then it's like, oh shit, where did I go wrong?
Okay. So check it out. Check it out, Q. The worst thing that y'all guys are doing is that, as I said, you got to think about what you want. I know you guys want pussy. But the rule of the game is simply this, man. I don't give a fuck if you want pussy or not. Again, I'm trying to get y'all out of that shit. Not out of wanting pussy, but I'm trying to get y'all to think about your diamond dick, no diddy. But what I'm saying is, regardless if you guys want pussy or I'm going to introduce my dick, probably the number 1 0 rule of the game, gentlemen, write this down, is you've got to stop explaining your intentions to women who have never earned access to your fucking thoughts. You don't need to explain yourself to a woman. The fuck would you do that for? I'm only going to give, why do you think I'm giving her an invite to be selected? I didn't say anything about fucking. I didn't say anything about looking at her butthole or looking at her titties or watching her suck a lollipop or anything like that. But you never explain your intentions to women. Because the moment you do that, that's what's going to break the reality and bend the algorithm. Because it's at that point that she's going to do what? She's going to wonder why it is you're not trying to fuck her. Why aren't you like everybody else? Who are you? What are you? And why are you? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like piques the curiosity, and it breaks
no.
like you said.
No. Remember, no. We're not piquing her curiosity because I'm not trying to pique anything in front of her ass. I am. Y'all are too busy going for the surface. You got to stop doing that shit. Stop trying to pique her curiosity and whatever the fuck you're doing from the surface. You can't do that because you're gonna lose the game. You're gonna lose it.
Okay.
Because that's where her values, beliefs, morals, and judgments are at. The fucking surface. You've got to tap. That's why the game is depth and range. You've got to tap something deeper. And then when you tap something deeper, that's what's going to work for you. She doesn't know about emotions because most guys are so surface level that they look at okay, you can tell a surface level person by looking at ass and titties or thinking they've got to be something on the surface to get some pussy. Money, clothes, status, all that silly shit. But when you had a game, you don't need money, clothes, and status. Because the motherfuckers that got game, I'm not telling you everything. Because where did you earn it? Why does she need to know everything about me? The only thing she needs to know is that you're not the only woman. If you got game, let's say that, but I'm gonna take that out for you other guys out there. Look. Even if you want to get some pussy, you need to be saying this one, you need to say, excuse me, guys, if you don't want pussy, you got to let her know from the get-go, I'm not looking for a relationship. That'll save you 50% of the time versus pretending that you want to have one with her.
Right.
I got a question. I got a question right. Hold on. Let me ask you a question right here. Should I let a woman take you out to the club even if I'm not interested sexually? It's my birthday tonight and they want a night to remember. This is what I'm saying, man. You see what I'm saying, man? This is y'all, wait, hold on a second. God damn it, dog. Man, what the fuck are we, dog? Brother, hold on. I'm gonna give you a oh my God to a damn.
Oh my God. Oh man. Damn.
Oh my God. Let me answer this guy's question. All right, dog, check it out. This is where you're fucking up and you're not gaming this out correctly. Why are you talking and interacting with the woman you're not interested in? What the fuck are you doing? Which means either you're lying and you're interested in that fucking woman. There's something that you're not telling me. Because my question is this: why are you entertaining a nothing and a nobody? You're saying the woman wants to take you to the club. That means you're interacting with her, which means that you're either lying to me or something, dog. I'm gonna let this one go because he's lying, dog. Guys, please understand how they lie. There is no way a man's gonna hang out with women. Men don't fucking hang out with women. The fuck are we gonna do that stupid? See, the problem is that he's out of trying to get some pussy and she said no to his ass and all of a sudden he's on second track to her. But yet, you want to hang out with a mud duck? That's how your worth is? You just want to hang out with women? Fuck out of here, man. Anyway, back to you, Calder. Go ahead, Q. You got this, man.
You had said your mentor was like, oh, what do you want? He was like, women, and he was like wrong. He's like, what do you want? And then you said me.
Yes.
And that shit just really stuck with me when you said that, because it's almost like the more I want, the harder it is.
No, but remember, I still was wrong when I said I wanted me. Because after I said I wanted me, he still told me I was wrong.
Well, if you don't want you, then what, you should want nothing?
You should not. Yeah, right. You should want nothing. I want nothing. I need me. Need me. It's levels to this shit. You should never. Yeah. I'm trying to get you guys to want yourselves. And it's a difficult task, but I'm trying. I've been doing this for decades just to get you to want yourself and stop placing pussy above yourself. But to want yourself, the difference between wanting yourself and wanting pussy is like from Earth to Pluto. Wanting yourself to needing yourself is from Pluto to Nebula. You see what I'm saying? So
yeah, I do.
Right. So I'm trying to get you to want yourself because y'all place pussy above yourself. That's why you're having problems with dating and relationships and all the other stuff.
Yeah. And it's truly a process, like you said.
It is always going to be a process. Yeah. The process isn't going to end. It's a continuous, beautiful process. All right, Q, you got any other questions though, brother?
I don't. You can throw me back in.
Thank you, Q. Appreciate you, Q. Great call, Q. Shout out to my dog, Q, in the building. Great call, guys. Great call. Let us continue this conversation. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered, gentlemen. Gentlemen, if you guys want to truly master, remember, guys, sexual tension is what turns dates into fucking. But if you cannot create sexual tension, then the date, you just might as well give her some money and let her feed herself because you're wasting your time. And that's the truth. A woman will never be drawn to somebody that tries too hard, okay? They're always going to be drawn to the man that doesn't give a fuck and doesn't chase. They're drawn to the man that lets them chase his mystery, his unknown. Why isn't he and who is he and wow is he and why is he doing this and how did he do that and when is he going to call me? When is he going to text me? When is he going to reach out to me? Why doesn't he care? Why is he an asshole? Who does he think he is? God's gift to women. Why does he think this way? Why does he move this way? That is what we want to do for all you guys out here. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're saying. And it is always found behind closed doors in the silence of you learning who you are. That's where it's at. At the end of the day, you want her to not only listen to you, to watch you, to analyze you, to read you, and most important, try to interpret you. When she does that, gentlemen, you are right. Your dick is already, it's already halfway in that pussy right there. And that is the thing that young men don't understand. She's got to listen, watch, read, interpret, and analyze you on a deeper level to say, who the fuck are you? Because if you notice about the red pills and the manospheres and pickup artists, they always want you to be the same. I am telling you, stop being like everybody else. Stop thinking like everybody else because you're not everybody else. And when you lock in one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, you don't have to even ask if she's doing that. Motherfucker, you ain't got no choice. You ain't got no choice. Because she's going to look at you and study you. Send them a voice message and watch how many times they play that shit like it's a top singles hit. Send them a photo of yourself and they'll analyze every nook and cranny of that photo. And most importantly, when you see it in video. And that's why I always tell you to have the wine above your bed. Because when you send the video, you can get up from the bed and angle the video in a way where you can see you and they can see the wine above your bed. So when they get done looking at your eyes, looking at your skin, looking at your lips, looking at your hair and your dimples and all that shit they're going to be looking at, Then they're going to look behind you, be like, oh my God, is that wine above his bed? Why does he have that? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. That's the depth in all this other stuff. Because this is why her becoming this weird thing called sexually intrigued by you. Gentlemen, sexual tension is always going to be a game of containment and not expression. Anybody can yell and anybody can have muscles and anybody can have a nice car and anybody can buy nice clothes. Anybody can rent a nice car and have nice clothes. Okay? Anybody can showboat. But there's a very, very few group of motherfuckers that can sit in front of a woman and not only command and control the room, but command and control the woman herself. And that's the level I'm trying to get you guys to reach. You must become a presence that is heard even when you say nothing. Because let me tell you how it goes. Why this is how it's going to go, guys. It's the funniest thing, guys. If y'all know, you know, but for you guys that don't know. So you're sitting across from her, y'all are talking, or next to her, however you're doing it. And she starts to talk to you. And you're paying attention. But guys, let me explain two different things. Okay, so y'all got to be like, okay, so you're like, oh, let me bring this over.
So, my name is Robert. I'm a Sagittarius. So tell me, what do you do for a living?
And that guy looks at her. But gentlemen, let me explain. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm dead ass serious. Stop fucking laughing. Dead ass serious. Listen to me, guys. Focus. When that guy says that and starts looking at her, you guys don't understand women. It's going to suck for a lot of you guys. When that guy says, I'm Rob, and what do you do for a living? And he's looking at her. Which you don't understand. Oh, this is going to fucking suck. But I got to be honest. When you are thirsty, weird, desperate, and creepy, and you ask a question of what she's doing, she's going to see you like this. Even though this is not how you look. Gentlemen, I am telling you, she is going to see you as somebody like this, and it's going to be disgusting to her. But let me flip it if you had his game. Because first off, you're not going to talk about what she does for a living and all the other stuff. Y'all going to have a conversation, right? And y'all are talking, right? The two of you are talking. Now watch. A great lover and a man that has game knows how to be quiet and listen at the same time. But the way you look at her, guys, I'm telling you, this is what's going to happen. So she's going to start running her mouth, okay? Well, you know, I was doing it. What? Why are you looking at me that way? And you're like, what are you talking about? That way. Y'all see what I'm saying? There's a difference. Remember, guys, two people can look at the woman the same, and it can be interpreted differently based on what you're presenting. If you're on a regular date and you don't know what you're doing and you're running behind pussy, what I am telling you guys, everything you're doing is going to go through a filter. But when you add this game, you got that diamond dick, and you ain't pressing her for anything, and you get to know her. When you look at her, she'll start talking. She'll be like, stop. Why are you looking at me that way? Stop. You're making me blunt. Oh, I swear, guys, people you know. And women, y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. Because, hey, you know when you're him, that's how you talk to him, and you know what I'm talking about. But they'll be like, stop. Why are you looking at me? Stop looking at me. Stop. Stop looking at me like that. Why do you look at me that way? That's what you want. That's what you want, guys. Versus you guys, yeah, I can't wait to get over your house and smell your panties. Chloroform. Yeah, I'm gonna tie you up. We're gonna be lovers forever. Yeah. I'm saying, guys, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is why I'm telling you, there's nothing wrong with dating, which we'll be talking a lot about tomorrow. It's just it's your interpretation of dating. You see, gentlemen, I become the question, okay? See, the thing is that when you start dominating the game and you actually learn the game and everything, you fill in the blanks, not you filling, she will fill in the blanks with your silence. Because when you look at her, she's like, what the fuck is he doing? Why is he looking at me? My God, my pussy's tingling. Stop, girl. You know, they talk to themselves. Calm down, bitch. Calm down. Don't squirm. Relax. Relax. We're not fucking him tonight, girl. Stop it. Calm down. Relax it out. Come on. Look away. Calm down, girl. Get your pussy together. We're not going to fuck him. Just don't look into his eyes. Don't look into his eyes. Don't look into his eyes. Look above his eyes. Look around his eyes. Don't look into his guy. You look into his eyes, you're going to be fucking and sucking his dick. Don't do it, girl. Guys, y'all think I'm joking. I swear I know I am. I'm telling you guys, this is how women are moving with the motherfuckers that have game. They love to be looked at by a man who will strip her down without stripping her down. And I know a lot of you guys out here feel that that's cold, but no, man. We're being precise. We're composed. I'm not shutting her out. I'm simply saying that if what you're saying is important to you, remember, I'm not talking about her job, her dreams and aspirations. We ain't having that conversation. She is actually going to let her hair down and talk to me about whatever she wants to, because whatever's important to her, after this is done, I'm going to make her feel seen. I'm going to pay attention to her. And watch this. I could do this. Watch this. Now watch. This is another shift. So I can look at her like this, right? Like I'm actually paying attention to her. And I can freeze her of that. Well, guys, watch this. I'm trying not to do it because I love doing this. The moment we're interacting, and I'm like this, I'm just listening. And I do this little half smile. Not this. Not cheesing. I'm saying a half smile, just like this. What was that? What did I say? Do I have like spinach on my teeth? What did I? Oh my God! What is that? You see what I'm saying, guys? Guys, let me show you how cold that is. Guys, you can look at the woman right there, right? You all serious and everything. Huh? Yeah. It's like, what? Because, gentlemen, women talk, but they're still analyzing you. They're trying to break you down. And then when you have that smile, she's ready to hear what you're smiling at. Why are you looking at me? What are you doing? What are you thinking right now? You see what I'm saying? And that's the moment, gentlemen, where, again, if you smooth like that, I can lean in and give her a kiss. I can lean in and just kiss her on the side of her neck right there, whatever I want to do. But you want to know what I was thinking? I was like, well, I didn't want to listen, the thing was, I was paying attention to you. It was just that I know what I wanted to do in that moment, but I just took a moment to let you finish your sentence before I needed to do what I needed to do. Okay? But you've got to stop being a vending candy machine. Put 5 quarters in, press A4, and what do you do for a living? Put the quarters in, press C6. What college you go to? Y'all got to stop being that vending machine, okay? Start being a vault versus a vending machine. Because a vault doesn't swing open for everybody that fucking knocks on that motherfucker. And see, a lot of people confuse kindness with submission. And the mistake that many of you guys do is most of y'all guys out there think that a woman is submission. And we got to stop making assumptions, okay? Listen, I love the interactions with women. But what I love the most is when I can look at a woman. Guys, listen, this works online. It works offline. Gentlemen, everything has power. Write this down. When it comes from the source. And if you have power, you can still make a woman blush with a fucking text message. She could read a message and you could feel her blushing. I know that I can send a woman a message, and I know when I hit send, I know I'm gonna make, when she press read on that bitch, she's gonna blush. There's going to be a reaction from her. And what I'm saying to all you guys out there is that the reason why they love the way I talk to them is because they earn every fucking compliment they get from me. Compliments are earned, not handed it like Halloween candy. Gentlemen, game it out. Think about your fucking friends. I don't even want to put you in this shit. Think about your friends. Do you know how many compliments women get every fucking day? Oh, thank you. Hey, you're sexy. Thank you. Oh, you're pretty. Thank you. Oh, you're beautiful. Thank you. And they hear it over and over and over and over. And because y'all haven't gamed it out, when you could say you're pretty or she's sexy, she's beautiful. But guys, remember, no one's teaching you this. Okay, gentlemen. So, gentlemen, y'all know I'm from the 1900s. Y'all know I'm a gamer. My first game was a game called Pong. And it was 2 lines that was like this, that would go up and down, that would play little tennis. Fuck y'all, I'm old as fuck. Why am I saying this? Because I want you to draw 2 lines right now. Give it some space. Give it some space. And what I want you to do is I want you to draw a circle under the first line on the left-hand side. And then what I want you to do is I want you to draw from that circle a line like a Scud missile going towards that other line. And I want you to draw a star. Why am I saying that to you guys? Remember, 2 lines, put a circle underneath one, draw a circle, go into the other line and put a star underneath that one. You have to understand this, and nobody's even teaching you this, guys. What you say might come from 2 different points, but you don't understand what you say has to go through a filter. A filter. So when you say that she's beautiful and you say that she's gorgeous and you say that she's sexy, that motherfucker goes right over to her filter. And I wish I had the you know that meme with the chick with all the numbers floating in the air and shit like that? Well, it's going through something that's called her beliefs, her morals, her judgments, her behaviors, her surface. And when you guys say, hey, beautiful, she's going to hear, I want to fuck you. Hey, sexy, man, look at them titties. I like to put my dick between her butt cheeks. Hey, you are very attractive. You know, I would love for you to suck my dick. Y'all don't see it. See, when you throw compliments at a woman, gentlemen, She has already trained herself to realize that those that have diamond dick won't compliment a woman because they are the compliment, motherfuckers. That's the difference. So whenever you guys out here want to continue to walk up to women and say, yes, the line is a filter. Yes, the line is a filter. So whenever you guys out here are going to a woman and saying things to a woman of how beautiful and how sexy and how gorgeous she is, please understand, gentlemen, that her filter is hearing something totally different. And that is, what can I do to fuck you? That's it. But when she meets a man, he is not going to tell her she's gorgeous. He's not going to tell her she's sexy. He's not going to tell her she's beautiful. You know what he's going to say? How you doing? My name is Steve. That's the compliment. No. 09. I am not talking to you because you have a fucking man. I am not talking to you, young lady. Your man should be telling you things like that, but I am not talking to you. And even if you had a man, you would have to earn that shit with a real one. A man is going, if you have a real motherfucking man, and some of you ladies out here know what it means to be with a real man and you know who you are, you should know what that means, okay? I'll read this question right here. If she doesn't respond, do I keep going until she blocks me? Sir, a no response is a response. Think. No response is a response. That means you are basic, boring, bland, and you don't know how to fuck, make her pussy wet. You can't do anything to her, for her, and around her. So she's saying, I'm going to give you mercy. Leave me the fuck alone. That's what she's doing. Okay? That's it. Stop that weird shit. I'm going to put you in timeout, but we do not block women. Stop that weird shit. But for those women that get around a real man, they know how real men work. Gentlemen, do you want to know what makes them melt? Is when a real man actually says a compliment. Because it is at that time they know that it is an authentic, real compliment. You see what I'm saying? Katie, leave that motherfucker alone. Stop that. Katie, stop that. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, that's the difference in the game. That's the beauty of the game. I have no problem giving a woman a compliment when she deserves it and she earns it. But gentlemen, I am trying to teach you to be something beyond giving a compliment, and that is being the compliment. Because it will be her to say this, out of all these women he could talk to, and out of all these women he could entertain, out of all these women he could text right now, he's talking to me. And they will eat that up because they know that, you know what, he doesn't have to talk to me right now, but he's reaching out to me. And I'm not going to fuck this up. So I need to be on my A game, because if I send him anything weird or crazy, he's going to just stop talking to me and just cut me the fuck off and move on. So that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. You can be the compliment, guys. And that's what changes the game around. And that's why you rewrite the source code. Area code 610, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, this is 25.
What's going on, my brother?
Yeah, everything good, man. I just came from a bar.
How'd it go?
And I had it was cool. It was cool. Yeah. Yeah, I had a question, right?
Sure.
So how would you section off the bar?
Cut it in 4.
Cut it in 4?
Yeah.
All right, so you have like the bar stands And
No,
the
in my
bar.
head, I cut it in 4. Slice it straight 4. Straight down, straight across.
So what you mean by slice it down? Like you got the middle, and then you slice it in half.
In my
And
head,
then
I slice it down, slice it across, 4 parts.
Are you slicing down 4 half? All right. Anyway, what happens when you come across like you talk to the woman and then the friend grabbed her, but you didn't know she was with the group?
Because you didn't
So
game it out. You got to sit back and observe.
But I saw her last minute.
Well, you still sit back and observe. Most women are not going to be by themselves. They're going to be around other women. You got to figure out who the alpha female is. And you observed that. So you didn't pay homage to the alpha female. That's why you got to go up to the alpha. That's when you find the alpha female. When you speak to all the women, you look at the alpha female first. You got to pay her homage to get in that fucking group right there. She gonna get the fuck up, and the whole group and the herd is gonna leave. Because you're like kind of disrespecting. She might be the most fucked up one in the group, but you're still disrespecting her.
Gosh. Wait, give me a second. Give me a second.
All right, well, call back, man. I'm not gonna give you a second. Just call back. Anyway, all right, continue. Gentlemen, the thing is, as I always tell you guys, reinforcing your identity and who you are. What I'm saying for all you guys out there, go stand outside of any luxury store before it opens. Do it. And what are you going to see? A line. Not because the item is rare, because the access is, hold on. Yes, Shy, what's your question, man? What's up?
Yeah, I'm back now.
Well, Jillian, even if you didn't travel in a pack and use your alone, I'm still going to give you an opportunity to be selected. I don't care if you're alone or by yourself. I'm going to show you why I'm the guy, why you should fuck with me. And if you fuck with me, Jillian, I'm going to put you on a field trip to get my cologne. I'm going to put you to work, Jillian. Anyway, Shy, go ahead. I had to throw something at Jillian, just fucking with you. But go ahead, Shy.
Yeah.
What you saying?
What if you had like a friend, like one of her friends? It's a different group. What a friend grabbed you and said, I have a friend that's named, I forgot what she said. I just used Killy. She grabbed you and said, yo, I'm gonna send a picture to Killy because I think she'll like it.
Well, before you send that picture, let me see Killy and see if she's worth my time or my dick.
All right.
That's it.
Okay. Would you talk to any one of the friends, or would you just leave it as that?
Let me ask you a question. Is the one talking about Killy one that you would smash?
Yeah.
Then say, you know what? With all due respect, fuck your friend Killy. Let's you and I talk.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Got you. Wait, hold on.
All right, Shy. Call back in, man. Let me finish the show. I don't like the hold on shit. Just hit me back when you can get his stuff together. Anyway, like I was saying, guys, listen. I'm not saying go outside. I'm just saying if y'all go outside to expensive restaurant, well, not restaurant, even restaurants, but stores. Okay. The line is not because of a rare item. The line is because access is restricted, and women are always going to chase what they can't easily have. That's not scarcity. It's called sexual seduction. And sexual seduction begins with mystery. And when you're too available, too kind, too sweet, too soft, too inviting, you kill the seduction right there. Okay? What I am saying is for all you guys out here, you have to become the standard. You have to become the vault, the luxury, the one of one. And when you become that, you change everything. But when you change everything, you're not trying to change the woman's thought process. You want her to have enough access of you to determine, do I want to fuck with this guy? That's it. That's the leverage. You bend the algorithm, break the reality. I don't try to force a woman to listen, okay? I am going to show her why she should listen to me, because I'm not trying to get between her legs like you guys. And that's why most of you guys fail and go wrong, because you're too busy trying to get the woman to do something that she is not going to do for the average guy. She's just not going to do that, gentlemen. Sexual tension is not a nice thing. Why do you think I told the women I don't want to be their uncle? I'm their forbidden fruit. Forbidden is not nice. Forbidden is not safe. And forbidden surely isn't fucking soft. You pick me off that tree and want a bite of me, the way I'm going to get you to play with that pussy, ooh, you are going to love the way how rude, unsafe, and hard I'm going to be on you when I tell you what I want you to do with that pussy. And the truth is, gentlemen, these women out here, they don't want nice when it comes to sex. They want to feel alive. She craves when she feels a little dangerous, a little bit naughty, a little bit of a woman that feels unpredictable. That's what she feels. Oh, hey, what do you mean? Wait, what are you talking about? Let me get this question right here. So, is being a great listener a skill? Yes. Once I will have that solved. I'm almost done with the mouthpiece. All that will be solved, sir. But listening is a skill, because it is not about hearing what a woman is saying. See, y'all guys, again, this is why I teach you guys understanding of understanding. This is why I try to show y'all a little bit more depth and range in the game, because I want you guys to know that listening to a woman is one of the most sexiest things that you can do. Because if a woman can feel seen, heard, and understood, and God forbid, appreciated through you listening, man, that pussy is already yours. And I'm sorry, I can't stop that madness. I'm just being honest. That pussy is already yours, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying, okay? And shout out to the 158 likes. Appreciate y'all guys. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to you guys out here is that they love the unpredictability of not knowing what's going to happen next when they talk to you. What is he going to do to me today? How is he going to make me feel today? Y'all don't even understand just how deep that thought is when women have that. 610, your name, question, what's up?
Yeah, you said something about if you listen and she feels heard, right?
Hmm?
That she'll feel away. But how you gonna able to do that if you got to first communicate with yourself?
Well, why don't you first communicate with yourself and find out? You're still not communicating with yourself, man. You can't
But that's what I'm saying.
You just can't do it if you ain't got the game, man. You guys are too busy trying to be nice. That's your fucking problem. The reason I will talk about that tomorrow, or which is today, is it 12? Not yet. Almost 12, but it's 12 East. But what the problem is y'all are fucking a bunch of frauds. Everybody is saying dating is wrong or dating is hard, because all y'all do is y'all are a bunch of liars. Y'all not dating to get to know the woman. Do you think y'all date to get to know women? No. You're trying to fuck. You're not trying to get to know her. That's why dating is hard, because these women know what y'all are in for it for. Y'all are always trying to be nice. be nice, listens too well, smiles too much. Come on, man. Always trying to put her in comfort. And comfort doesn't seduce. That doesn't invite depth. That doesn't create a spark. It's just boring. Sitting around asking a woman a million, right? Thank you, girl, wake up. That's the whole point. But you know the craziest thing that they have on the internet today? They want to act like these things are hard to have. Shy. I can go on a date with a woman and have a great time. And Shy, such a great time. Sometimes I'll even say no to the pussy. I don't even need to fuck. Shy, you want to know why?
Why?
Because what you guys don't know, sometimes women get nervous around us. And when women get nervous around us, what do they do sometimes?
Talk a lot.
I'm showing the whole room, not you, Shy.
Oh.
They sip on some shit, dog. Sometimes they have too many things. They got to calm down their nerves. Women are not used to squirming in their fucking seat. They're used to making you squirm. All you women know what the fuck I'm talking about. Y'all rarely squirm. Y'all women know what the fuck I'm talking about. But until you get with that motherfucker, that makes you squirm. You see what I'm saying?
So she squirmed because she feel, she don't feel nothing. I mean, she feels something, but she doesn't see what she usually see.
Right, but there you go, girl podcast. Exactly, girl podcast. Gray Goose gets them loose. And you see why I got to turn them down, Shy?
Why?
Gray Goose gets them loose. Why would I turn them down? Because the Gray Goose gets them loose. That's true. But why would I, if I have a woman and she wants to fuck me, why would I turn her down? Why would I take her home and lay her in my bed and I'll just chill on the couch? Or take her back.
She's drunk.
Right, she's tipsy. I'm never going to fuck on tipsy pussy unless she wants to role play and get drunk. Right?
Right.
Yeah, Jillian says she squirms because that kitty cat is talking to her and there's a sexual tension. And Jillian, did you know that kitty cat could be so powerful that, hey, Shy, do you know a woman can come into your town and say, you know what? I don't want to eat anything. Just come up to my room and fuck the shit out of me. Women can do that. And you know, a woman can say, look, I don't know you well enough, but hey, I'm safe enough around you. But you know what? Why don't I get a room? We fuck in this room. Let's meet at this room. Let's get all the semantics out of the way. And hey, listen, you know I'm interested in you. And you know you're interested in me. I'm sorry, Girl Wake Up Podcast. You know I got to tell them. You know I'm interested in you. You know you want me or I want you. And you, man, why don't we cut the bullshit and let's get it? You see what I'm saying, man? I didn't say all women girl podcast. I'm just saying the ones that had that diamond dick. That's what I'm saying. But guys, we're gonna have a very, very powerful show today about dating. Yeah, but Shy, what other question you got, man? What's up?
So is it the curiosity?
For what?
From
curiosity to do what?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, from curiosity from what they see, like.
I'm just trying to put her in I'm trying to put her in a very uncomfortable situation that is quite sexy and comfortable.
So you trying to put her in a situation?
Because I'm not trying to fucking please her. I am doing this thing that I don't know, ladies, cover your ears. Y'all need to hear this ism. But Shy, man, I'm not trying to please her. I'm aiming to reveal some shit. I'm not trying to be her friend, motherfucker, and I'm not trying to audition. I'm not walking on eggshells. I'm trying to show her who the fuck I am, and I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow. That's why dating doesn't work. That's why y'all have a problem with it, because y'all too busy fucking auditioning and shit. I'm not gonna chase anything, man. I want to create something to draw her to me. And the thing that's going to fuck her up is because she's going to be like, this motherfucker's not trying to manipulate me. He's not trying to deceive me. And I don't even know what the fuck this man's angle is. Man, stop that bullshit. Them motherfuckers ain't winning, man. Hey, look, guys, these women out there wanting, I get it. Hey, look. Wave Girl Podcast, I know if you want your bills paid, you can get that to happen. And if you want a dinner for free, they winning. I guess they are. Yeah, hey guys, be nice and see if you can get Wake Up Girl's pussy. You know what she's gonna say? You're too nice. You're too sweet. You're too kind. You're too thoughtful. You know, I just want to be friends with you. Shy, what's your next question? What's up, man? Guys, a few more questions. We're about to wrap it up. What's your question, Shy?
So when you're trying to make her sexual comfortable, right? And they're saying that they see that you're not doing it for.
Well, hold on, Shy. Wait, hold on. Let me help my Kenyans out. Hey, buddy, I appreciate the kind words, but sir, please, that's very disrespectful. Not you, Shy. I appreciate the guy from Kenya, but sir, before there was a Kevin Samuels, there was a Steve Dean Williams doing this shit on 56K modem. Before there was a Red Pill, a Manosphere. Before there was a seduction community. Before there was drizzle, riz, high value, there was this motherfucker right here plugged up to the wall of his telephone, spitting the game. So I know you're new here, but dog, yeah, I'm way before that motherfucker. I'm no successor of a motherfucker that ain't on my level, man, all right? I just want to let you guys know. But I appreciate it from Kenya. I appreciate y'all guys. Thank you. But so Shy, what I'm saying is that at the end of the day, I asked all you guys out here what it is you want. And Shy, you still want pussy, and that's the problem. Because as long as you want pussy, you are never going to get women to get on your dick. I want her to think about me when she shouldn't think about me. I want her to go to bed with a thought on her mind, and I want her to wake up in the morning looking at her phone wondering, is that message from Steve? Did Steve send that message to me? Do you see what I'm saying? Because women are going to have a lot of messages. But the $1 million question is Steve one of those messages? Is Steve reaching out to me? And if Steve is reaching out to me, I can't wait to hear what he's got to say. Even if he doesn't say anything, it's something because it's coming from Steve. Do you see what I'm saying? And they are going to bypass all you other guys like this. Oh, good morning. Hey, sexy. Hey, beautiful. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, good morning. Hey. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You don't keep doing that because you don't have any weight in what it is you're saying. And women are going to actually recognize that. You see what I'm saying? Okay.
So the weight, is the weight is what I'm standing on, or
no,
is it something?
because they can. Whenever a woman's around a real one, do you understand how emotions hold on to the feeling that a man gives her? How it feels to feel sexy for the first time without trying to get some pussy from her. You see what I'm saying? To make her feel like, damn, this motherfucker actually wants to really get to know me. And it seems like when we talk, my focus is just locked in to a point where, dog, let me, Shies, it's terrible. And no disrespect to the ladies. It's great, Shy, when they say, I've got a confession to make. I was out on a date last night and all I could do was think about you. And I'm fucking a little bit pissed about that. Because that guy wants something serious and you don't. It's things like that. I'm talking to somebody and I think about you, or I'm texting somebody and I thought about you, and I just fucking hate you for what you did to me. And you're like, what did I do? I didn't do anything. No, I just fucking, they hate you for that, Shy. You see what I'm saying? Because they try to, women are so easy. A woman can forget a guy so easily, Shy, it's crazy. But they can't forget a man. It is the one thing that fucks with them. They can forget an average guy, but when it comes to a man, they're like, nah, I can't forget that dick. And Shy. What if I tell you I don't even need to hit the hole in the pussy to make her feel that way? To make her feel that, you know what? This guy that's saying I'm talking to this guy. He's saying I'm cute. We're kind of vibing. But it's just, there's something missing. You know, I'm Shy. It's just like they're like, he just ain't Steve. He's either trying too hard or he's moving too soft. But Steve knows that right thing. It's like, how is it he knows the right thing to say at all the wrong moments? Every woman, you know, like they would say, all right, let me try it out. At you. Or, oh, I'm not really feeling good. Okay, I'll talk to you later. Click. You see what I'm saying? And then like, I remember, man, I don't even have to sniffle or sneeze. And Steve knows. And it's just something in saying, are you wearing socks? You see how crazy that is, Shy? Just that statement. And if you don't have any socks on, go put some socks on there or I'm hang this phone up. Oh, stop it, Steve. Okay. Stop it. Why? Stop. And in their heart's like, doo-doo. It's like this beating because they're like, oh my God, this motherfucker really actually is concerned over me and he's telling me to put socks on and shit. Y'all don't even think that. A woman sneezes or coughs or something like that, you don't even ask her, is she even, do you have any socks on right now? And they're like, no, I'm a lover whore. I'm a lover whore. Get that right, wake up. But I'm saying that, you see how I broke that down?
So
when she sneezed, motherfucker ain't even asked if she got socks on. Because y'all ain't concerned. Y'all like, man, I need you to get better so I can fuck. Thank you, Lawrence. 608. Appreciate you. Yes. But I'm a good. I know what hey, look, I know I know my way around women enough. I learned a few things. I know a few things. But what I know the most, Shy, I love it when they take a shower and they get mad at me for taking showers, Shy. They get mad at me for taking showers. They'll get mad at me for eating their favorite salads. They get mad at me for eating their favorite ice cream. They'll get mad at me for doing all the shit they know they can't. You want to know why? Because when she takes that shower, man, she remembers that moment when Steve was the only one to give her a sample what it's going to be like to be with Steve in the shower. And I tapped into something that motherfuckers don't even talk about to them. But also when she's in the shower, she can also reminisce on the moments where I was taking a shower and he was just watching me, not in a weird, creepy way, but it was like I was art to him, you know? He was watching how I washed my body. I mean, it's just so many levels to this. So ladies, don't take showers around me. I'm just joking, ladies, just fucking with you. But you see what I'm saying?
So it's it's the connection.
It's the connection I have with myself, Shy. It's a connection I have with myself.
And you share that.
Yeah. I show them me. That's all. I just introduce them to me. But in that introduction, I'm learning about them. Because, okay, what do you think I'm going to get when a woman realizes I'm not going to manipulate her, lie, deceive, or try to get her to open her legs or spread them butt cheeks? You know what I'm going to get? I'm going to get a woman that's for the first time going to start to fucking talk to me and share with me and interact with me, regardless if it's the craziest thing. Okay, Shy woman's telling you, hey, you know what? Man, I just got back from the store and I'm so glad that they have my balsamic vinaigrette so I can have my salad. Well, what are you going to say to that, Shy?
Vinaigrette. Let's go live.
No. I'm really glad that you found it. I'm glad you got what you got. I'm not gonna say anything special. Man, I'm gonna put that shit in the chamber. Boy, y'all know how nasty I am. Man, I'm not even gonna tell you what I'm gonna do with that I'm gonna leave the cucumbers out of this. I'm gonna leave Shy. I'm gonna change that because I don't even want to talk about balsamic vinegar and what I'm gonna do with that. Never mind. Let's just change it, Shy. What's your next question? Never mind. Forget it, guys. Y'all don't even need to know. Guys, I'll tell you about that shit in the school. We can open up the school. I'll tell you all about that shit. But no, I'm not going to talk. But believe me, Shy, don't think I'm not going to remember that balsamic vinegar that she likes to put on her salad. Okay?
So, all right.
Wait a second. Hold on, sir. Wait, sir. You are no longer to talk in this room. You say anything else, we will kick you out. Don't ever say anything in this room. If you say anything else, we're going to kick you out. See, Shy, when's the last time you rubbed her feet while she was eating her vinegar? While she was eating her salad? And worked your way up and ate her pussy and made her come while she was eating that? Never mind. Let's continue. Sorry, guys. Sorry. No, I'm sorry. Never mind. Take that off the record. Anyway, Shy, I'm sorry, but go ahead. What's your question? I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Shy, I'm sorry. Shit.
So, yeah, you know, what was I about to say again? Right. So when you're sharing yourself with
Wait,
her,
they're having a good conversation. Who reached out to who? Wait, what did Jill say? Wait, hold on, Shy. Hold on. Jill said something and the women are asking a question. She wants him out of her thoughts, but she can't ever delete his messages pure evil. And then the woman is saying, ooh, I like this. The woman is saying, Jill, does he ever reach out to you? Ooh, does he? Man. Damn, and she's saying, no, it's all on me. to go back if I could. Whoa, I love these conversations. Damn, but I'm listening, Shy. Go ahead, ladies. Continue y'all women conversations. I love this. Go ahead, Shy. Oh yeah, he must be a bad motherfucker. But go ahead.
Man, I don't remember what I was about to say.
I'm sorry, Shy. My bad, man. I'm sorry. My bad, Shy.
No, you good. Yeah. So the it's not even a question. It's more of a wait. Did you caught my email?
No, she says she. Oh my God. Oh, Katie K. I don't know. Why can't she? Oh, I'm sorry. They're asking Jillian, why can't she let him go and forget him? Oh, okay. Oh shit. I don't know, man. This is getting deep in that motherfucker. But Shy, what do you say? What about your message? What's up? You got a message for me?
Yeah. I was just saying if you caught it.
When'd you send it?
I think 2 days ago, something like that.
Yeah, Lauren, the shit does get deep. It does get deep. Maybe we drown. What is it? What is this? Is it a text message?
Oh, you talking about a message? No, it's just an email.
What was the email on what?
Well, on the culture.
Well, send it again. Send it again.
All right, I got you.
All right, send it again. All right, I don't know. Go ahead, y'all ladies. Hey, ladies. Y'all go ahead and talk amongst yourselves. I'll talk a little bit more.
Well, I got a question.
No, you had to shut the fuck up. Yeah, no, it's deep. No. This is good women talk. So y'all women can learn what diamond dick can do to a woman. I'm just saying, when you got that diamond dick, yeah, you show you what happens. But go ahead. What's your question? What's up, man?
Yeah. Should I stop asking like? Cause I seen at the bar, it was like I want to say half. It was like
Should you stop asking?
80% couples and like.
Then you need to go to a place. You need to go to a place near a college town where the women are there, buddy.
It's not my choice. It's whatever load I got. It's whatever city I'm in.
Yes.
It's whatever.
Yes.
City I land in. But is it at that situation? Is it correct to ask it? Are you with somebody?
No. Why would I do that?
Because of the atmosphere, the setting.
Okay, it's a bar, yes?
Yeah.
And bars are usually places that people pick people up, yes?
Right.
So why are we asking about if she sings? She'll let you know. She'll tell you.
Okay. All right.
All right?
All right.
I'll throw you back in, Shot. Thank you, brother.
Wait. Another one. All right. So what if you approach I don't know, a birthday girl, right? And they're dancing. Do you intervene or you wait till they're done?
No, I'm gonna just tell her happy birthday.
Right.
All right. And then here's your gift. And I'm gonna hand her my number.
Right.
And that gift is going to change your world. It's probably the best gift you're ever going to get.
So what was it bad that I when I went in, I let them have their 1 and 2 her friends having 1 2 conversations, because it was telling me like
let them have their conversation. Say, excuse me, hello, ladies, introduce yourself. Let them know. Do your thing, man. You're complicated.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right. We'll throw you back in, Shot. Thank you, man.
All right.
Okay. We appreciate you. Okay. All right, guys. Last round of questions, gentlemen. Thank you, Shy. Appreciate that, man. But gentlemen, as I say before, for you guys out here, we're definitely gonna be talking about relationships, dating, marriages, and things like that. All those things work. It's just that the Manosphere and Red Pill has been actually lying to you, but tomorrow night we're going to be talking about why dating doesn't work from a deeper perspective. You have got to stop going on dates. You can go on a date, but you got to stop going on dates. And that's where a lot of y'all guys get all this wrong. A lot of y'all guys are going on dates. And dates are very bad for a lot of you people. So stop going on dates. It's not going to help you. It's not. It's not at all. See what I'm saying? And as long as y'all do that, I'll be fine. Guys, last round of questions for you guys out here. I need to get some kibbles. I'm going to get some kibbles. Shit, man, come on. Shy needs an Alabama or Texas woman. I don't know. We'll grab this last call. 418. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Enzi, and my question is, I just talked about not going on dates, but still going on dates. Is it like not going on dates like the mentality you going in with? Or
No, because you motherfuckers aren't going on dates for the real purpose of going on dates. You guys are going on dates as a cover for just trying to fuck. And that's why it doesn't work out. You were being disingenuous, man. I can see I can go on dates, young man. You want to know why? Because I don't need her pussy. I'm showing her why she should get on my dick. I'll take her ass to Lake, spread your ass cheeks, and throw some fucking bread at her ass. And we'll have a great time.
oh, okay.
Okay,
Okay.
Dates are for dating. And if you are not looking to date a woman or get in a relationship, why are you going on a date for? If all you want to do is fuck.
Yeah, there's no reason for it.
But y'all say dates are bad because y'all are, we'll talk about that tomorrow's show, but y'all ain't gaming this shit out right.
Oh, okay. So I see what you're saying. I was trying to see where you're going from with that.
Oh, yeah, it's deep. It's deep over here, man. Y'all drowning this shit. Y'all gonna drown in this shit.
Oh, okay, so you're going to talk about it tomorrow?
Yeah, we're going to talk about really, really deep because I'm going to show you not only why they're bad, but what women see you at. Women, man, motherfucker, I'm going to show you emotional perfect pitch, man, because these women know. My God, these women are so fucking gamed up. That's why they go on dates with you motherfuckers, man, because they can do whatever they want, however they want, whenever they want, and you can't do a motherfucking thing about it. See, I'm going to be talking about pussy crumbs because y'all never going to get the cupcake. You're always going to get pussy crumbs.
Yeah, is that pussy crumbs like that, like your validation thing?
Yeah. Y'all gonna women, man.
Yeah, if you ain't looking for that validation, then it ain't working.
Yeah, well, even if I take my date, I cannot even imagine a date without us hugging, kissing, and messing around. But y'all guys are, it's weird. Dancing in the rain again, Steve. Katie K, what do you Katie K, I don't even know what you think. Hey, Katie K, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what she's saying. Gentlemen, I have no idea what she's talking about. Y'all women, shame on you women. Shame. All right, man. Any other questions, buddy?
Yeah, that was it. It's not my question, but I see you saying that you always say that you always want to hug and do all that before on the dates, but you always introduce this before the date or something like that.
Yeah, what about it? What about it?
That's the question. Yeah, that's the question.
Well,
that was the question.
What's the question?
Oh yes, you introduce it before the date, right? Before you go on dates.
Because I'm going to tap into something that doesn't give a fuck about a dinner because dinners are not compatibility. You see what I'm saying?
Of course, because it's external.
I'm saying that at the end of the day, that the way I'm going to talk to them, they ain't going to give a fuck where we go because they just want to be with me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because y'all go for dates for this stupid ass thing called compatibility. I'm not trying to be compatible with a woman. The fuck would I want to do that for? Huh?
It won't work.
No,
It
fuck,
doesn't work.
fuck no. I'm not trying to be compatible with a woman. The fuck would I do that?
It's like compatibility is like getting on her level or something.
Man, you might as well call her. You might as well be her girlfriend if that's the case.
Hell no, I can't do that.
I don't want to be her girlfriend. All right.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a girlfriend unless we're gonna have a lesbian experience together.
Lesbian experience.
Yeah, I'll be her girlfriend then. I don't mind being her girlfriend.
I see it.
Yeah, we can pillow fight and fall in each other's arms and let me eat her out. Just fucking. Ah, man. No dinners. Lauren, the dinner is the second date at your place where you're cooking for me. We're not going to dinner. We're not. There's no dinner. If you want dinner, you're going to cook dinner. That's the only time we're going on dinner. We're not doing dinner. Dinner is the worst thing because you guys don't know how to talk to women. You have to sit down and talk. The waiter comes to you and says, "Hi, my name is Scott. I'm your waiter today. Can I offer you something to drink? I'll be right back. You got to talk." And then he comes back and they give you appetizer. You got to talk. And then, wait, you got to order the appetizer. Yeah, all that dinner. No. You make the dinner. I'll make the dessert. And then I'll put the dessert all over you. And I'll eat it off of you. We'll do dinner and dessert, but it won't be the way that regular people do it.
Yeah, you want to be creative with it.
He said pillow fights happen if you buy me a slice of pizza and a Sprite. I can't with you people. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, nobody's going to take women out to dinner. Oh, hell no. Unless she wants to cook for you. That's okay. I have no problem with a woman cooking for you. But again, that's more safety. A woman is just not going to bring you over to her house. She's got to feel safe.
It makes sense. Yeah. She got to trust you.
Well, she's got to trust me, but her emotions have got to feel me. I want to make that pussy wet before I even touch the pussy, where she's like, okay, listen, I want that dick, but I got to calm my ass down. So how am I going to get that dick? Well, the only way I'm going to do it is have him come over to my place. Because he surely ain't trying to get my pussy. Because I'm not running behind pussy. I don't even know what the fuck to do. I don't know the first thing to do. What is the first thing how do you run behind pussy? Like, let's be friends or something? Like, how do you humans do it? How do you guys run behind pussy? I want to be your friend. Like, do we have a slumber party and paint our nails? Like, how do y'all run behind pussy? How does it work?
It won't make sense. Fucking no. Yeah.
Oh, they can say a lot of things about naked and wet. I don't know what naked and wet is. I don't know. But for all you women out there, if you know who you are, that's why. See, that is what. Do you see why I'm so different? Why do you think I put them on field trips?
On field trips?
Yeah.
To go where? Shopping?
Yeah, and I'll give you an example. If it was a girl podcast, I'd tell her ass to go to Macy's and get my cologne. Shit, you think not?
You send her to go get your cologne.
Yeah, you fucking right. But no, it's not for me.
It's for her.
Yeah, I want her to have a sample of me in her house. So when she's thinking about me, she can smell me. When she's thinking about me, she can do all that. Hold on, this guy says, this woman forcing a relationship with me, she won't even be my friend. Well, Jerome, the reason why she forced it on you because she feels that you got a tight pussy and you're not a man. A woman cannot force anything on a man. And the fact that you're doing it, dude, just hey, look, just go up to her and say,
anyways, I'm your bitch. I'll be your bitch. Please let me be your bitch. I will be your bitch. You're my daddy. Daddy, I can't even look at you. Please accept me. I am your bitch.
So go ahead. Hey, go ahead. Just, go over there. Hey, look, big dog, what I want you to do, seriously, for you and you only in this room, since you don't know how to be a man, what I want you to do is just tell her, let's meet at aisle 7 so you and I can go ahead and figure out our periods so we can, when we bleed together and stuff like that, we can sit and cry in each other's arms like a bunch of girls. Fuck out of here with that silly shit. Anyway, go ahead, caller. I'll listen to you, man.
No, yeah, I think that was it, but no, you hit on point though, because you said the woman will never see that you're running after her, but it's all because of your standard and just how you're moving.
Well, hey, ladies, I told you I got something new here. Ladies, if you want, they got to try this right here. This is a lure. It's a spray. So if you don't want the cologne, you can spray the mist. Watch. Look, see if I can see. Yeah, see. Hey. Oh, wait, y'all see that? Well, I'm sorry. I'm wasting that shit. That shit is expensive. Hold on, let me blow that shit back. Hold on. I didn't mean to spray that shit. That shit is expensive. I'm sorry, man. Get on me. I'm spraying that shit into the air. Hold on. That shit is expensive. Hold on. I'm trying to bring it back to me. I'm shooting it all out in the air and shit like it's like fucking some cheap ass cologne. Hold on. Remember that, put that bit back to me. Shit. All right, it's back over. Fuck that. Yeah. So I'm just saying, big dog, that I want a woman to get my cologne and to think about me, and I'll guide her. Not only through the orgasms, but when she's missing me, she's thinking about me, and really can't sleep, I can soothe her by having her spray into the pillow and breathe into it and just relax herself while she's thinking about me.
Yeah, you giving a direction and it's creative at the same time.
Yeah. But how many guys do that?
How many?
Right, you never heard that before because motherfuckers don't even game this shit out. I don't understand why you wouldn't make her go get your favorite cologne, but y'all don't even think about that shit. I keep forgetting because all y'all trying to do is fuck. But you know what I'm doing? I'm fucking without fucking. Y'all are trying to hit a hole. I'm trying to hit what's between their ears and shit. That's the difference.
Yeah, surface versus the deeper part.
Well, the price. I mean, I don't have the most expensive cologne. It's just it's all right. It's not bad. It's not too pricey. It's not too pricey. It's not too pricey. It's its own. But you know, you got that. Hold on, and then this one. Oh man, my other baby, my blue. Ooh, that blue, that's my blue, right? That's my. Yeah, I like my blue. So it's just again, if I'm really fucked up, I'll tell them to get the Allure and the blue, and then look, spray the Allure on this side of the pillow, and flip it, put the blue. I ain't shit, man. I ain't shit. I'm just saying I would do that shit. That's how fucked I am. Yeah. So, but I want you to breathe me in. So if you ever missing me thinking about, do you know how great an orgasm is when a woman is playing with herself? And then when she's about to bust that nut to take that towel of your scent and breathe you in before she releases out, man, it takes the orgasm up another level, guys. I'm just trying to show y'all game. I want her to
that's a mission.
Right, because I want her to come different to me. I want her to be like, how is it this motherfucker is doing all this stuff and he hasn't even hit this pussy yet, but yet I feel so connected to him. I miss his voice messages because I don't really get those from people because I do that. I miss his videos. I miss the way he makes me feel when I need to feel whatever it is I need to feel because he can be the one to give that one to me. Baby girl, I can't stop. How can I try to stop? I try. You see what I'm saying?
No, yeah.
So I'm just saying that's the difference. But you know, but what's the best part is when they try to move on, they'll try to move on. And where are you going? Like, where are you going?
She can't go nowhere like
Where
that.
the fuck? Where's she?
Yeah.
Wait. Where's she going? I know where she's going. What do you do for a living? What are you up to? Where was your last college? What do you have going on today? Oh, what am I doing? I'm doing nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And Katie K, she's gonna miss the smile, the dimples. Hey, the old man. I'm an old, wrinkly, 54-year-old, but she'll miss this old ass skin. God damn it, she'll miss this old motherfucker. And what I'm saying is, for you guys, this is what you can be at 54. So if I'm this at 54, because remember, I can't fuck like I used to at your age. I can fuck, but I can't do the shit y'all do, man. I will be honest, but I can still fuck, but I can't do the shit I used to do when I was your age. Oh my God. When I was a lad. When I was a lad. But nah, man, I still can do some things though. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that, but yeah, I still can do some things. But what's good is I'm showing you what I'm doing at 54 now. If you could tie that into that, what you're doing at a young age, mixing and kissing 101, master the bedroom, 5 play, fucking 101 back, flirt to fuck, and all these, I say master bedroom, yes, and you mix it, dirty talk. Oh man, you're a dangerous motherfucker at that point. Because at that point, I'm talking to the pussy. Oh man, I love talking to that pussy, man. Her pussy and I have such great relationships. We have such great conversations. Because you understand, I'm probably the only guy telling you that I will text message her pussy. I'll send her pussy a text message. You think I'm fucking joking? I'm dead serious. There ain't nobody text messaging the pussy. I'm gonna
like
literally, I'm gonna have a conversation with her pussy. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. Okay, God damn it, Erica. I'm Erica. I'm not gonna use you. Katie K. I'm gonna use Katie K. Every time this comes up, Erica always pops up in this motherfucker. I'm gonna use Erica. Okay, no, Katie K. So, no. I've been using Katie. No, fuck it. I'm gonna use the weird old girl in the podcast. Girl, wake up. Girl, wake up. We use girl, wake up because I haven't even used her. I use all these other women. Use girl. Okay, so let's say girl, wake up podcast. Her name is. I'm just gonna abbreviate the first letter of the name T. Let's say her name starts with a T. Right? Her name is T. Starts with a T. Don't know her name, just say her name T, right? But her pussy name is Clover. Let's say her pussy name is Clover, right? Right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, hey, I'm not gonna wish T good morning. I'm gonna say, hey, Clover, hey, good morning, girl. How you doing this morning? It's a good morning. And Clover, it still goes between you and I. So there's a conversation between you and I. If she is beating you up, harming you, or doing things to you that are not, that you don't like, you can always talk to me, okay? I'm gonna be a safe place. You have a good day, Clover. I'll see my girl later. Yeah, I talk to that motherfucker. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not different. It's not different.
Yeah. Oh, you say that. Yeah. Just talking to that pussy, man. This is something cool, man. Yeah. Jillian says, "Don't leave her Clover out in the rain." Yeah. I'm just saying that's how you talk when you got that game. You just talk that shit to him. You look. You don't make it all about sex, but I can make her feel sexy. Okay, wake up, girl. Well, hold on, wait, watch this. Wake up, girl. Give me a message you sent somebody today. I don't need anybody's name. If you sent anybody a text message, wake up, girl. What was the message you said to that person? Wake up, girl. Wake up podcast. I'm just asking you. Just type out what you said to somebody. Well, I don't care. We don't need names or anything. What was the message if you sent any guy a message, what did you say in that message? I'm gonna show you. Watch this, Carl. I'm just waiting. I don't know what she's about to say. I'm gonna say, hold on. Okay, we don't need to know the names, okay? We don't need to know the names, okay? We don't need to know the names. This is not, ladies, please, ladies, we don't need to know the names of your pussy. This is not neat. We hold that information. We don't need it because I don't need any guys messaging you trying to ask you about your pussy. Okay, come pick up your clothes. I have them folded.
That's a real message?
That's what she said. Oh my Lord, have mercy. All right. So, right. She said, "Come pick up your clothes."
That's a real message.
Yeah. And you know what I would do before I even pick those clothes up? I'll put her face right in the. But you know how you push someone's face in like a pie or something like that. Well, I would pie her face in those clothes, pull those panties down, and smash that ass from the back. I would push her head right into the middle of those clothes like a pie. Split her face in there. Now, I'm not trying to suffocate her. You give her a little bit of breathing room. You need to, spread it out a little bit so she can breathe, of course. And I would put her ass right in that motherfucker and fuck the shit out of her from the back. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's how you do it. You know, she's doing the clothes and everything. But also, what I will also do is I would make sure while she's folding clothes, there's going to be a time that the guy's over her house and she's folding clothes. Man, I would love to play this game with you. Got a new game I want to play. What's the game? Fold the clothes. And how do I play the game, caller? How do I play the game called Fold the Clothes? What's the rules of the game?
No clothes on?
No. You don't have your clothes. You don't have some clothes. I'm going to have some clothes. No, here's the rule of the game. The rule is there's a pile of clothes right there, okay? Now, I'm figuring that pile of clothes will probably take you about 15, 20 minutes to fold, okay? All right?
Yeah.
So what I want to do is I want you to sit on my face. Let me eat that pussy. And I want to see if you can actually fold those clothes while I eat that pussy. I want to see if you can actually fold those clothes because I don't want that shit all balled. No. You got to literally listen. We're going to take one out, take a shirt. Show me how you fold it. It should be all like, this, or towels. It'll be this, that, boom, boom. I mean, it'll be a certain way that she folds the clothes. But now I want to see how you fold that clothes while you eat your pussy. I want to see if you can actually, because the thing is, I want to see how well your concentration is. Can you concentrate on folding those clothes the way you concentrate on, or are you going to concentrate on busting that nut in my face when I eat that pussy? We're going to see how good you fold them fucking clothes. Because by the time I get done with you, and I will cheat. Hold on. You want to know what the cheat code is?
What's the cheat code?
You watching right now? That's a cheat code.
Hold on.
Yeah, watch. I'm showing you the cheat code. Cheat code.
Okay, I
see? So we gonna fold. We gonna fold them clothes. But I'm gonna eat that pussy. I'm gonna use a little bit of a cheat code right here. But hey, you'll never fold the clothes the same again after I get hold of that ass. But the thing is, can you fold the clothes like you normally do? But how you gonna fold the clothes when I eat that pussy and make you come? Now here's the rule of the game. Now I got it because it's not just folding the clothes. You gotta fold them and you can't moan. You can't make any noises. You gotta be like, because wait, when you fold the clothes, you probably silent unless you listen to your same music or something. But you just when they fold clothes, they do hanger, right? So we're gonna do that, okay? See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when I'm eating that pussy and doing what I'm doing to you, you gotta keep folding those clothes. But there's gonna be a time limit. You gotta get those clothes done at a certain time. So the question is, are you gonna finish the clothes before I make you come? And if I make you come before you don't finish the clothes, you lose. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, wait. Hey, what if we break up? And what if she dumps me? What if she leaves me? Because remember, it's always my fault, guys. I always take the blame. It's like, it's not you, it's me.
Yeah,
and what happens if she meet another guy? And she's like, hey, I got an idea. Why don't you come eat my pussy while I fold the clothes? Why would I do that? Why would I want to eat your pussy while you're... And she's like, okay. Or hey. Or it's gonna be like this phone, the crow's crying. You're like, and he's like, what's wrong? Nothing, just holding the clothes. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that experience, she can never get that again.
Yeah, she never gonna get what the
You're
fuck
right
I'm
there.
gonna get. I got a lot of things I'm gonna give her ass, man. You can't even imagine, boy. Woo. Stay out of the vegetable section if you're fucking with me, ladies. Stay the fuck out of that shit. Don't let me know about something. Oh, you know the best one? Oh, what about when they talk to mommy and daddy on the phone, man? You know they on the phone talking to their mom and dad and their sisters and shit. Come on, dog. I don't even go there. I'll teach you that. I'll teach you that one in the class. I'm not even gonna go there. I'll teach you. I got some more shit. Yeah. Oh, I love that shit. Oh, again, I'm forbidden fruit. I just love to be that thing that she can just pull out, utilize, come, and put me away and go about her world. That's what you want to do. You just want to be, that thing, because that's where I think a lot of guys go wrong. They never understood that you can be that nasty, dirty person, and then they can go about their life.
Because they don't know how to be that.
Oh my God. See, Katie K, stay away from a man. Katie K, I forbid you to be around a guy. Because Katie K, if you have been with a guy before and they haven't named, oh my God, she is so malnourished. Oh my God. You see what I'm saying, young man? Do you see how many women out there, they don't even know what fucking sexual fun and pleasure, intention, and being playful with the pussy and take it to another level. They just around guys that it's just crazy. Hey, Lauren, we don't need Lauren. I am not here for you women to talk about what you want to name. Well, y'all stop. And look at you. Hey, you see that? Hey, wait a second. Wait. Hold on. Let me show you something. So Wake Up Girl said, play Dirty by Tank, right? Right?
Yeah, I see it, yeah.
All right, hold on a second. Let me pull that up. All right. So watch this now. Now, guys, I'm going to show you game about game. That's how if you let's say I'm talking to Wake Up Girl podcast, right? Mm-hmm. And I hear the song Play Dirty by Tank. And Wake Up Girl saying, yeah, I just don't think they understand the type of shit you into. You know, you like it dirty. I don't know the fucking song. I'm just saying, let's say she's singing that shit, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking you deep, taking pictures on my phone, yeah, dirty. Put you to sleep, you wake up, it's drawn, dirty. I'll violate all the meat on your bones, yeah, dirty. You see what I'm saying? So she's singing all this shit, right? She's singing all this shit. Grab your neck and choke you real slow. Put your face in a pillow. Okay, so watch this. Okay, so check it out. Let's say that I'm over there eating her pussy and that song come on, or I'm kissing her or touching her body, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now this is very important, guys. This is how you really fuck them, because y'all got to learn how to listen. Let's say she's listening to that song "Dirty," right? And I'm eating her pussy. I'm doing something to her body, right? And then as soon as I hear, I'll put your face in the pillow, I'm gonna grab her ass and do what?
You gonna grab her face, put in the pillow.
You right. Then they sing, I'll be smacking that ass. What I'm gonna do?
Smack that ass.
I'll grab your nut and choke you real slow. What do you think I'm gonna do?
You gonna grab the nuts and
yeah. And then when I grab her fucking ass, get in her ear, while he's saying, I ain't gonna tell nobody, I won't tell nobody, I won't tell nobody. Bitch, I ain't gonna tell nobody. I ain't gonna tell nobody. You see what I'm saying? And she is gonna get wet on top of the way because they don't hear y'all don't game it out. You see what I'm saying? Guys, I'm teaching y'all something. Y'all have got to be able to listen to what they play. And when you listen to what they play, go look at them lyrics. Look at them lyrics. Because, okay, if no disrespect, Ray, I'm not going to use you. I'm going to say Go to Sleep Podcast. There's a chick named Go to Sleep Podcast. Listen to that same song, right? And she's on Mars and I'm on Earth, right? And I can't get that ass the way it is, right? Right?
Yeah.
And I hear that song come on, and she's on her back playing that pussy. Wait, yeah, she's on her back playing with that pussy. The fuck you gonna make it? What you think I'm gonna make her do? I'm gonna make her flip her ass over and play with her pussy and smack her ass. I'm gonna make her rub that pussy and choke herself while she's doing it, while she's telling me to choke the fuck. You see what I'm saying? So, gentlemen, when you have the game, it's not just being face to face. You can do it when she's not there, and they're gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you?" I've never had anybody do. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's all new experience. You can't take in something and just put it on all new experience.
Yes, Jillian. A few more minutes, Jillian. Yes, relax. Okay, ladies. Side down. God damn. My bad, ladies. Ladies, like, get the fuck off. Anyway, what I'm saying, big dog, is that's the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that when I learn her and I take the time to learn her, I'm going to learn all the things that she likes to do. But you know, when you really that motherfucker, you know what a woman like Wake Up Girl Podcast is going to do? What do you think she's going to do?
What's she going to do?
She's going to send me she's going to say, you know what? I want you to listen to Dirty by whoever that guy's name is. Because when I listen to that, I think about you. She's going to say, listen to this song. They'll send you a YouTube link or they'll tell you the name of the song. Listen to that song. When I hear that song, I think about you. And that's some deep ass shit. Is that man, Lauren, you see what I would do with that chocolate? You know what I would do with that chocolate, Lauren? See, Lauren, remember you say Lauren named Chocolate? See, chocolate would get punished. Chocolate would get punished. Because if Chocolate can't find that 100 emoji, she would get punished. No, okay, 30 by 10. Thank you. Well, girl, what I'm saying is that when women are really connecting you to songs, what they're going to do is they're going to tell you that this song when I hear this song, I think about you. And I'm not saying like there's like, for instance, Dirty by Tank or something like that. And then when I re-listen to the song, I'm like, okay, this is how you feel. This is what you want me to do to that pussy. Okay, I see. I get it. All right.
And you're gonna reproduce what you doing in the song.
Yeah, I'm gonna pay attention because I always like to go. Okay, I listen to the song one time, and then I'll go look at the lyrics because it's in the words, man. The magic is in the words. That's why I write poetry. The magic is in the words. Because it was something about them motherfucking words that made that pussies hit that switch in that pussy. And then it was the rhythm of the music. And then it was the guy singing it. But it was something in those words that made that pussy go click. And then you know what the pussy do, right? When it go click, what does the pussy do? Splash, splash.
You go wet.
Splash, splash. Yeah. Splash, splash. So when it goes splash, splash, so there's something in those lyrics that she's like, that reminds you. I hear this song and that reminds me of you. We go look at them lyrics and see what splash, splash. Man, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah. So I just want to let you know that. All right, man.
Yeah, I appreciate it. All
right, brother. Yeah, so we got a show. Yeah, we got a show in about 11 hours. I ain't get wrong. Give me some kibbles, and then we got a show tomorrow night. We got a deep show tomorrow night. Okay, big guy.
All right, man.
We gonna really break some shit down tomorrow. Okay, really gonna deep break some down things. I think it's down. Okay.
All right, man.
All right, brother. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you calling.
All right, brother. Okay. Hey, Fritch. Au revoir.
Yeah, au revoir.
All right, man. All right, I'm just saying, man. You see what I'm saying? I like, you know what? Hey, that's, hey, Jillian, you know what? Shout out to you women out here. I really respect, all you guys out here, this is why when you have diamond dick, that's the shit I'm talking about. This the shit I'm talking about. Hey, Katie, say, s'il vous plaît, oui, monsieur, the ass, bending the ass over. I don't know how to say it in your country, but I will bend you over like the croissant. I don't fucking know. I'm just saying. No, wait, girl, brother. No. She's just showing, look. There's nothing wrong. All respect to Jillian. Listen, this is what I'm talking about. When you are that guy and have that kind of effect, that's what. Okay, wait, hold on, wait. Time out. Girl podcast. I'm not gonna say you, but you know some of your girlfriends, when they miss that dick, what do? They do what Jillian does in a different way. They'll put out a meme. And it say, really, guys, when women put out memes, it's to that dick. Because y'all be like, I'm out here in the sunset, waiting for the next wave to crash. Now, guys, you want to know why I understand that sunset? Because maybe I did a masturbation audio to the ocean. I like to hear the birds chirp, and it reminds me of wet, rainy days. Maybe I gave her an orgasm to the sounds of nature. So, gentlemen, sometimes y'all got to read what women are saying. They're saying about somebody, okay? Ah, there you go. Hey, there you go. Shout out. Hey. No. Let me show you. Lauren, let me show you a little light. Hold on, Lauren. Before I go, let me show you. No, I appreciate the honesty that y'all ladies. Shout out to y'all ladies and y'all honesty. I really appreciate y'all honesty, man. That's so beautiful to see honest women. I'll give you an example. Like, that right there. See that right there? That's what I'm saying. See what I'm saying, guys? Y'all see, guys, that's what y'all understand. When y'all don't understand that right there. That's beauty right there. When they send you something like that, see, you see what they say when they say, I love your smile? Y'all don't even understand it. That means I miss my baby. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Or back to this one right here. You know what I'm saying? Okay. See, I didn't really make it dirty, but I'm just saying, see how they get? See, this started about, I like certain types of fish, okay? Shrimp, crabs, lobster. And what the motherfucker say, I love those too. And then what the fuck did she see? What did she say? See, it just took a left turn. And look, all was said is that I like seafood too. And then look at this shit right here. It makes a left turn. And guys, this is what I'm talking about when you had that game. That's why women like to fuck with us, because they like sharing how they feel in those moments. So I wanted y'all to see what it's like, guys. So when women are reaching out to you and they saying they miss you, they like explaining and showing how dirty and nasty they are. That's what I'm talking about. Okay? I like when they just sit there and say, you know what? I miss that dick. I miss hearing. I like this right. You remember, I love this one right here, right there, right? That's what I'm saying, Jack. Guys, when you're the guy, you see the emoji is going to tie it in, but this is a woman thing. You see what I'm saying? This is a woman saying, hey, out of all the guys that I know I can have, it's just not you. You see what I'm saying, guys? That's what you want women to say to you. That's how you want women to reach out to you. Just say, look, I like what Jill was saying in her thing. Like, that's nothing. That's honorable. Women say, look, I miss you. You're my baby. I really, but now it can backfire. I'm gonna show y'all one thing real quick, because I want to be honest with you guys, because everything is not sunshine and rainbows. Because sometimes women want that dick really bad. Now, this is like when a woman wants that dick really bad. Okay? This is when the woman wants you so bad and they get frustrated. Because, see, there is a frustration in women, gentlemen, when they know that you can have other women, and they are just not used to running behind that dick, and they will get mad at you. Okay? All right? They will get frustrated with you. And they will be like, look, I tell you my heart, what's on my mind, my feelings, my thoughts, my dreams, I tell you all this stuff, but yet, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why aren't you giving me the opportunity? So, gentlemen, I am not going to tell you, I keep telling you, everything is not always sunshine and rainbows, because women are going to get mad at you because they want that dick and they want that relationship with you. And then you like, look. You can't have the dick, but you can have some of my time. Guys, do you understand something? I'm a good guy. I don't mind. I don't mind being kind because I'm a kind person. But in that kindness, man, they want sometimes they want that dick. And I'm not even gonna get to the nude pictures or anything like that. I'm just saying that sometimes they talk to us like we're pieces of meat, and we're not pieces of meat. Oh wait, that's not the one. Piece of meat 101. See, what I'm saying, guys, that we're not meat. But again, if a woman wants to talk to you like this, if a woman wants to tell you this, what are you supposed to say? I mean, hey, it's cool. I'm not mad. But gentlemen, this is when you're out of game, because listen, when you make that pussy purr the way you're supposed to when you gained up, they're going to open up to you more, share more, because the connection is that much deeper. But just because a woman says she wants to squirt or she wants her pussy played with, it could be the same woman that gets mad at you and says this right here. Why am I not enough? Why do you want other women? Why can't it just be me? So, gentlemen, please understand, you are going to get several different kinds of women, but you get to make the ultimate choice. That's what I'm saying, okay? I'm just saying that y'all guys out here, women are open, women are sexual, and women like to share. And when women like to share, you got to recognize how they want to share. If they want to say things to you, okay? What is this right here? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's a good morning. The only thing you said was, hey, but you saw a little bit of shit. Look at me blowing something back at you. See what I'm saying? Or what is this right here? Okay. See, this is piece of meat. Now, guys, sometimes they can just make you feel really, really whorish, but this is not fair. But again, what is one to say when you get something like this? You just say, thank you. I appreciate it. Guys, you don't have to run behind the pussy when it says that. When they say something like this, okay? They're going to share their thoughts. They're going to tell you about their dreams because they're going to have sexual dreams. And when they have sexual dreams, they'll send you things like this. And when they send you things like this, you got to do, okay, cool. It's all good. Listen, I appreciate you taking the time and sharing it with me. You see that, guys? You don't have to be mean about it when they say things like this. You see what I'm saying? See, I'm just saying that for women out here that understand what's going on, they are going to share their sales with you and say, listen, yes, I have a lot of guys that are after me, but he's not you. And because he's not you, I want you to know that I'm fucking with you. I don't give a fuck what's going on with you. I know that you're him. And when you're him, this is why they get you what they get, guys, when you had a game. So I just want to just show you a few things. I'm just saying for all you guys out here, this is why inviting them to be selected is so important, because when women get the forbidden fruit, they will say and do forbidden things. Last one, right there. Okay. That's a basic compliment. Oh wait, oops, sorry, can't show you that one. Oops, sorry, can't show you that one. Can't show you that one. But what I'm saying is that y'all will see basic things, but you will also see, like, when you wake up in the morning. These are, again, wake up morning things right here. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Like you'll get different women saying different things in the morning. And when you get women saying different things in the morning, this is what I keep trying to tell you. See, gentlemen, you should wake up like women do. And women, I'm sorry, some of us get these as well, not all. But gentlemen, should be your life. You should wake up getting good morning texts from a bunch of women. And just like women, you should decide who you want to talk to. That's what I'm saying, okay? All right. So, yeah, I know, man. I got to delete that, man. Yeah, but anyway. Yeah, oh, man. Anyway, but as I was saying for you guys out there, that is what we're talking about when it comes to the game. But anyway, guys, I hope y'all enjoy the show. I'm gonna have to really, I gotta edit that out. I gotta edit that and re-upload that. I didn't even see that I forgot that shit was there. So I gotta take that out, guys. We gotta take this down, re-upload it. But we will definitely put that up there. Okay. So we'll put this out there. So, but guys, I appreciate you all. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. We'll talk to y'all a little bit. Time to get some kibbles. But yeah, I got to take that. I will re-upload this video. I got to take that out, man. I definitely got to take that. I can't have that in my algorithm. But I was just showing y'all something. But I will definitely take that out. Anyway, Dougie, come holler at me real quick. Guys, I'm going to take this down. Then we'll put this back up after I clean it up. Dougie, talk to him. We'll see y'all in the morning. We'll see y'all, man.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.